good night. Hi, Courtney. Hi, Carolyn. Hi, Jeff. How is everyone? Did y'all miss me last night? I decided I'd spend some time with my family, so that's why I wasn't here. Well, if I could find a lighter, that would be good. Another lighter went out. Is everyone having a good day today? It's starting to get chilly down here now, which I'm kind of happy about because I know that heat gets out of hand still. Nope, this lighter doesn't work either, of course. Hold on, y'all. And I went through that lighter pretty quickly. Watch my luck, this one won't work now. Oh, good, thank gosh. Yeah, I like it when it starts to cool off. It's nice to feel a breeze blow. Even if that means I gotta put on a sweater. I'd rather it be chilly than it be hot. Yeah. It'll be nice when the leaves start to change because I know up here in Georgia in the mountains, it's gorgeous to drive through there. But I still like the cold weather. But I'll still be the one that's going to be in like my summer clothes despite it being cold. I'm that silly, crazy woman who does that. Hi, Inferno. How are you, baby? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, beautiful people. I wasn't sure earlier if I was going to come on tonight, but I just decided since I wasn't here last night that I would. Because I stayed the night at my family's house last night, so I didn't get back until earlier today because they live it's about an hour and a half drive one way. And by the time we were done eating dinner and just talking and hanging out, it's like I'm just too tired to drive home, so I stayed over there and slept in their recliner. Hi, Alan. I'm good, baby. How are you? Hi, beautiful spirit. Did you have fun in Vegas, Alan? I know y'all were having a big get-together out there. Did you win big? Please tell me you won big, baby, and you didn't lose. Can't keep up with us? Ever, Inferno? Are we that busy? I mean, the one person I can't keep up with is 3 inches, but I don't think he's going to show his face tonight. So, oh, that's awesome, Alan. I'm happy. Happy to hear that. Hello, CEO. Thank you. That's sweet of you to say. Short comment is not on the agenda. Yeah, for real. Oh no, what happened, Alan? Oh, Ever Inferno. Um, yeah, I heard tapping on my window. Like someone was tapping on my window, but I got up and took a flashlight to it, but I didn't see anybody outside, so I'm thinking it was a spirit coming by to say hi. Oh my gosh, Alan, are you okay, baby? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's what it was, Ever Inferno. Like it was like a loud tap, like 3 or 4 times. I heard 3 or 4 loud taps, but nobody was there. Wow, Alan, that's crazy, baby. Well, I hope you're okay. At least you're still alive, right? Thank God for that. Aside from that, are you okay? Yeah, my pit bulls are on guard tonight. Well, good. I'm happy. Happy to hear that. I got your donation, Courtney. Thank you, beautiful. You won big in Vegas, Alan? Well, that's awesome. Congratulations, baby. I'm happy to hear that. Oh, and Jeff, you wanted to know about my Red Bull? It's right here, baby. So, see, 20 ounces Red Bull. You had the car towed away and kept on partying. Yes, gotta have a crisp Red Bull. I picked it up on my way home, so hello, me cow. Welcome, sweetheart. Oreo Coke Zero, never heard of it. Or no, not the Oreo kind, but that's interesting. Never would have thought. Scooby-Doo, it's time for you to be escorted out. Have a pleasant evening. Love and light to you. Hello, worldwide platform updates. Good to watch. Wow. Hi, beautiful Jess. Welcome, beautiful lady. It tastes like cookies. Huh. I'll have to try it. Ever Inferno. I didn't even know they made one. I like vanilla Coke. So maybe that'll be something new I'll try that I might like. Never know. Hi, beautiful lady. How are you, sweetheart? Did y'all miss me last night? Oh, thank you, Alan. I got your donation, baby. Thank you. Yeah, coffee is good. I have to get me some. I have to get me a coffee maker still. I still don't have one. Hi, beautiful Penny Edwards. Welcome, beautiful lady. Yes, my day's going good. I got some rest. I needed it. I actually slept like I was in and out of it half the day today. Just laying in bed once I got back home from my family's house. But I stayed up late over there last night. Probably shouldn't have. I mean, I did fall asleep, but then I woke up, I think it was around 2 in the morning, because I heard my brother up moving around, I think. That is true, Alan. You are right. My family trip was good, Jess. Thank you for asking. It was good. I won't, you know, I don't get to see them a whole lot. Mr. and Mrs. Teddy, I think they're good. I think they missed me too. So I got to see my nephews and my niece. Very true, Ellen. You're right. Oh, thank you, Penny. You're so sweet, honey. Thank you so much. You'll make me blush now. I try and look nice. I do my best to look my best. As best as I could possibly look on here, I guess. But yeah, I got to spend some time with my nephew because one of them I only get to see like every other weekend because my brother only gets him every other weekend because his mom has full custody of him. And my brother just gets visitation, so I try and at least get there when he's there. Oh yes, ever Inferno. Gambling can get pretty crazy. I won't do it. It's like I go into a casino and I might take 40 bucks with me and I'll play the blackjack table, and once that 40 bucks is gone, I'm done. I don't go back. I don't go getting more money out of the ATM. I don't get carried away like that. Excuse me. I watched my dad do that, and he had a gambling addiction. Wow, Alan, that's crazy. No, not me, baby. I can't do that. Yeah, Inferno. I'm not one of those type of people that goes out and spends money I don't have, or goes and blows money like I got it to lose. I'm not that type person. So I'm responsible as one could be. I think Alan went with a group of people over Inferno. They got their own gambling channel. So they go to Vegas and gamble. So that's awesome, Alan. My dad used to go through and he owned a couple of quarter horses that he raced at Los Alamitos and Santa Anita and a couple other places. And there was one horse that did pretty well. Yeah, I understand, Courtney. It's not my cup of tea either. I mean, if I were to go back to Vegas, I'd probably do it just to compete in a tournament. You know, that's bowling or shooting pool, or to go there for like a concert or something. Very true, Alan. You're right. You're right about that. So, there is no casinos in Georgia, so I can't gamble here. If I wanted to go gamble, I'd have to go to North Carolina or Louisiana, I think. I don't think Alabama has gambling there, but I could be wrong. I know you can in Louisiana. I know you can in Mississippi and North Carolina. I don't even know of any gambling places in Florida, but they could exist, and I just don't know about them. So, all right, beautiful people. Well, I'm happy to see everybody here tonight. What's your question, beautiful Courtney and Alan? Yeah, I would have loved to have seen that concert. Yeah, Courtney, I believe so, because she has to go through and she has to get up early for her son. Hi, beautiful hugger greeter. How are you, sweetheart? It's good to see you again. Welcome, honey. So, I think she's probably in bed already. What will next week look like for you? Okay, Courtney. I got you, honey. Very true, ever Inferno. It is hard to stop, especially when you know you have an addiction. That's true for anything, though. All right. What will next week look like for you, beautiful Courtney? See something this way. Please. Yep, ever Inferno is something you got to break out of and find something in placement. Otherwise, it doesn't work. That's one of the things I've always heard about any kind of addiction. Like, to try and quit it cold turkey, you have to find something in place of it that's healthy in order to break that habit. Yeah, I agree with you, Alan. What's coming up for me in your time? That's your question. Okay, Alan. What's coming up for you? In your time. All right. Yes, it was Carolyn. He did give me a good reading. Jeff did too. They said tonight would be a good night for me. So I'm hoping so. Because I'm going to try to be on here most of the night. At least that's the plan. I'm going to try. But we'll see. See how I feel. Especially as fast as the time flies by here. It's like it'll be morning before I know it. Yeah, I think for Ever Inferno, it was a problem for him. I think for you, though, Alan, you sound like you know what you're doing. Where you know not to go in there and gamble your house payment and all that, like you said. So... Hello, Farah. Farah, I don't do personal questions like that. That's like a third-party question, sweetheart. You would have to ask like a general love question. That's going in and pretty much asking me to ask someone else if their feelings are serious enough for you to marry you. That's what that is right there. And that's a third-party question that I don't answer, sweetheart. I don't have permission to go into anyone else's energy that aren't present. So... Correct. It's going to be the theme next week. Yes, Farrah, I can put you on my list, sweetheart, but it might be a little bit, honey, because I got donation readings I got to do first, and I have two in front of you. So, let's see. Okay, Spirit. I'm already getting the chills. Well, looks like you're going to be taking it easy, Courtney. That's what I'm seeing here right now, beautiful. Okay, let me see something. Hi, Charlie. How are you, beautiful soul? Welcome. It's good seeing you again. All right, Far, I'll put you on my free list, okay, honey? Penny. Okay, Spirit. All right. That's fine, Pharaoh. I can still do a mini read for you. Hi, Charlie. I'm happy to see you, sweetheart. I'm happy to see everybody. What's coming in for you next week? Yeah, because you got your birthday next week. Right, Courtney? Yeah. Hello, Cassandra. Welcome. How did these cards get turned upside down? Okay. Well, girl. I'm going to have a lot of fire energy next week. That's what it's looking like, honey. Oh, put this one here. And a happy one. I know your birthday's next week. Log, that's a third-party question I don't answer, sweetheart. Okay, beautiful people. No 3 inches yet, huh? No 3 inches or the ball squeezers come in yet? Darn. You're next, baby. I'm doing Courtney and then you're next, Alan. Hi, Border. How are you, sweetheart? Yeah, you're James, aren't you, Border? You're just using your church account this time. No sight of shortcomings right now. You hear that, Jeff? No sign of shortcomings yet. Maybe we'll get a different part tonight. Oh, I'm sorry, Justin. My bad. Justin Black. That's right, baby. Okay, Spirit. Advice. Oh, did she? Let me see, Cassandra. Hold on, beautiful. Let me pull it up real quick. Because if you did, I'll put you next, honey. Yes, I got it, beautiful. Thank you, Cassandra. I'll write you next, sweetheart. What's your question real quick, Cassandra, so I can write you down, beautiful? Whew. Yeah, that we do, Carolyn, don't we? Can you make my native name to channel me, please? I mean, I can, Cassandra, when I go through and I tap into your energy, I use the name you have on screen, but if you want me to use the other name, then yeah, I can try that. Let me see if I can spell it or say it right. Opimipo? I didn't say that right. Can you, Cassandra, can you like say your name for me, sweetheart? Like type it out, how I would pronounce it, honey. Opimipo, is that right? Okay, Alan. Just come back by, baby. I'll have you on my list, honey. Okay, Cassandra, I said it right. Okay, honey. Sorry, Alan. I'll be here later, honey. All right, Cassandra. I'll do that, honey. You just want a general? You want me to just tap in and see what comes up, is what you're asking me? Yes, Anusha, I can put you on the free list, but you're gonna have to wait, honey. Okay, Cassandra, I can do that, sweetheart. See what the energy calls in. All right, honey. Anusha. Let's see. Okay, Alan. I got you, baby. Hello, James. James, what's my stream about? Well, my channel is about psychic readings and experiences, but I also do intuitive tarot readings too. So that's what mine is. Learn from your mistakes. Mm. Mm. Love is your energy. Yeah, that is your energy. Okay, James. You're more than welcome to, sweetheart. There's plenty of them out there. I got plenty more to post. I just haven't done it yet, but I have plenty of videos out there sharing my personal experiences. Anusha, all you gotta do is use one of the other accounts, sweetheart. All you gotta do is Google what your currency is and then do from figure out what my currency is and your currency is how it works. That's if you want to do that. That's up to you, honey. Try to focus here. Perseverance. Yeah. Alright, honey. Where is Mother Deck real quick? This one. Oh, beautiful, Courtney. It looks like you're having both something good and something you're dealing with, honey. This reading has me all split up. Gorgeous. Let's see. I want to see something. Who can't be tamed? I know I can't be tamed. I'm a fiery mermaid. Well, depending on how you are with me, you either get the mermaid or you get the shark. Take your pick. Pick your poison. Oh, beautiful Courtney, you know there's always hope for you, girlfriend. Don't ever doubt yourself. Be like your spirit guide is what they want you to know. Take flight, honey. Okay. Pull one of those. And I haven't pulled one of these for you in a while, so I'm going to pull this for you too. This is calling to me. Feel like you're being deprived of something beautiful. I don't know why I'm getting this card. It has me kind of crazy right here. Alright, beautiful girlfriend. Well, I mean, for next week, I see you gonna have some relaxation time. I know it's your birthday week, too, so I see peaceful pursuits and happy times, Courtney, for next week. What guy? What, the one from England? So, peaceful pursuit, happy times, beautiful. But I feel like there's something you have to face here, too, because I get both the truth card. So, there's something you got to face within. But I also get deprivation. So, I feel like you got to do some kind of healing work. Like some kind of shadow work is what I'm hearing from this card. So, I feel like there's something internal going on, or your fears are like surfacing, like something. I mean, I guess, you know, I don't want to say it, but what I'm picking up is like a childhood trauma of some kind. That's what I'm picking up from that, beautiful. But I got a lot of fiery energy here. I got you starting out in the Ace of Wands, and this is all about opportunity, action, being determined and creative, taking action forward. So, you know you can go forward and you can persevere, because even if right now, beautiful, you going through the shadow work that I feel like you're dealing with right now, remember, beautiful, I get the Five of Swords. Walk away from the people who aren't serving you, sweetheart. Walk away from anything and everything that isn't giving you happiness or isn't causing you to heal from, you know, that's making things worse. You know, focus on yourself is what I'm hearing. Okay. The next card I get is the Four of Water, which is the Four of Cups. And this is about distraction or being discontent with something. Like, you see there's these three cups here, and then there's this one cup above. So Spirit is trying to offer you something, but you're ignoring it. So this is telling me you're not interested, or you're not happy with what's being offered to you. But what Spirit wants you to know is they're trying to offer you the world right now. So there's something you're wanting, beautiful, that Spirit's trying to bring in and offer to you. Because whatever this is for you, beautiful, it's going to be successful. It's going to turn out right. It's going to turn out the way you're hoping it will, because of the World card coming in next to it. So there will be a new direction and a new journey that you're going to be able to take going forward. And I feel like it's going to be a big celebration, an exciting time, which, my memory serves me correctly, your birthday's this weekend or next week. And with it, I get the Page of Fire, which is the Page of Wands. And this is all about being enthusiastic, being motivated, creative. And I feel like you have an endeavor you got to be creative about, like whether this is something to do with work. So a project you have going on at work, bring in that enthusiasm, creativity, or something else with like possibly pursuing some kind of skill set or doing a personal hobby class, something along those lines. Because I get the Eight of Pentacles with it. So there's something there that you need to focus and work on. Use your creativity to bring it all in and allow it take center stage, and allow all that fiery energy, that passion run through you, to allow it to become and be morphed into something greater that you're dreaming or wanting it to be, is what I'm getting from this. And then the last card I got from the tarot for you, beautiful, is the Ten of Pentacles. So this is all about being abundant in everything. This is like your happily ever after. This is you being abundant in your career. This is about, you know, material abundance. This is about even your health. So put it where it fits. That I feel like this is related to your career, but with the career, it involves also your abundance, your material and your financial abundance. So you get the Ten of Pentacles in there. And what I get with it, beautiful, is you need to feel secure in what you're doing and what you're creating. That you're good at what you do with your job in every aspect of your life. Because that's what the Ten of Pentacles is telling me. And with the Eight of Swords with it, this is telling me that you're lacking some kind of self-confidence still. So Spirit wants you to be more confident. You have a lot to be confident about. You are good at what you do. Don't doubt that. And that's what Spirit wants to remind you. Don't doubt yourself, sweetheart. Okay, and then I'm going to grab the other cards. Hold on. So Spirit wants you to persevere. Because I get the Perseverance card. And this is like what, this is part of the advice with the Ten of Pentacles. So they want you to persevere. And they're going to be there to help you persevere through this. Through what you're going through with your shadow work, with whatever that trauma is from your childhood that I'm getting from like your younger years. And they want you to learn from your mistakes. But understand, beautiful, it's only mistakes, okay? Just make sure you learn from them. They want to remind you that you are, you know, very smart, very intelligent. Just learn from your mistakes. Don't hold yourself, tie yourself to those mistakes, okay? And the other card I get is love is your energy. Be in the love of energy. Be in your love of self first. You know, we have this conversation. Love yourself first. And also give that love to others. Allow your love to be that shining beacon of light and hope for yourself, for your family, for your friends, and even your colleagues at work. And once you do that, beautiful, I feel like you'll be standing more confident and you'll feel more secure once you take on your shadow side too, because that's part of this that I keep pulling out. And I also pulled out a couple other cards from one of these decks that I have that I rarely use it. This is the first one I get, sweetheart, is the enough for now and always. And it says you are enough. Worthiness, faith, and needs being met. You are enough, beautiful Courtney. Remember that you are enough. Celebrate in that. Know you are enough. And the other card I get from the Hidden Realms guides is the river dances to the sea. Flow state, trusting in the adventure. So trust in the adventure, but dance in the rhythm of the beat of your own drum. Be that drum. Be that dance. Dance to your own tune. Be beautiful in who you are. That's what I keep getting. And your spirit guides want you to be like them. They say be like your spirit guide. Okay, I pulled this from the Healing Spirits deck. Let me see, 16. Since I still don't know these decks yet. I hate doing this, but yeah, it is a beautiful card. This kind of reminds me, when I look at it, Courtney, this reminds me of you flowing with them. This is them, and you're like, they're carrying you. That's what this card feels like to me. But here's what it says, beautiful. It says, this world can be full of judgment and jealousy, and it is easy to get dragged into problems that are not your own. Remember that you have a true friend in the spirit world who only wants the best for you and who will guide you away from such negativities if you allow them to do so. When you are between a rock and a hard place, do what your guide would do and lead by example. Your guide is showing you that you can rise above petty things and bring more spiritual action to the situation. You are bigger than this. And that you are. You are much bigger than this, beautiful. Be that spirit guide. Walk away from the negativity, beautiful. Be in the energy of love. That's what they want you to remember, that. Be in the energy of love and be your spirit guides. Okay? Pull an angel card for you, and then I'm going to pull an angel number card for you too, and I got a message from Spirit. So let me find where that other deck is. This one. Oh, you are amazing, Courtney. Don't you ever forget it, beautiful. Let's see this. Where my angel number deck? Oh, that's that one. Okay. And Miss Beautiful Carolyn, I saw something about you asking about the kitty cat, and she seems to be doing okay. I fed her some more food. I just have to go out there and check on her again. I haven't seen her all day, but I know that I put a big bowl of food out there, so she came by at some point and ate half of it. I still gotta get her to the vet though. Let's see. Do this. Pull from this deck. Yeah, you're facing something beautiful, because they're trying to remind you that everything you're going through is worth it, and you are a blessing. So here's the angel card I pulled from you from one of my other decks. It says, this is a blessing in disguise. Be patient and have faith that your angels have this situation under control. What will come is far better than you dared to dream. So just remember that. This is a blessing in disguise. So everything you're going through is a blessing in disguise right now. And Spirit is guiding you to the right place. And just trust in them. Trust in them, even what you're going through, the challenges, your shadow work, your spirituality, your career, even the upcoming day of your birthday. Just know that everything that's coming in between, that it's a blessing in disguise. The challenges, you'll come out stronger and better on the other end. And the angel number card I got for you is 4 zeros, Courtney. There's a synchronicity right there. And it says, it serves as a timely reminder that anything can be accomplished. If you can dream it, there is no reason you can't make it a reality. If something is in the possession of another person, it is also valuable to you. So try to remain calm. What's meant for you won't pass you by. Let go of tension. Relax. And that's just like the other card I got for you. Relaxation card, Courtney. And this angel number card. So let go of the tension and the worries and relax. And then the last final message I got for you, beautiful lady, it's a postcard from Spirit. It says, Dear you, there is always more than one side to an argument. 2 sides, if not more, to every story. And hundreds of ways to be right, be different, be at odds, and so on. Today we suggest that instead of looking for differences, you find a meeting place of agreement and approach this experience with understanding and compassion. Seek common ground to understand how another person thinks or how an alternate plan might be laid. Stay out of judgment too. Observe, discern, but accept that others have different stories, experiences, and journeys, and some people might refuse to remain open to another's point of view. No matter what, you've been presented with a great opportunity to explore a new way of doing things. Once common ground is reached, you're attracting people and situations that enrich your life and bring you wonderful things to learn. We love you so much. So there's the final message for you, beautiful. Just know that you are watched over and you are loved, but you are also loved and you are worthy. So enjoy your time this week, birthday girl, since it's coming around the corner. I think it's the 15th or 16th. I know I wrote it down here. Here we go. I know I have it somewhere. I have it written down on a list somewhere. I know I do. So, but that's what I got for you, beautiful Courtney. I hope that helps you, honey. I hope it resonates. Hi, Mia. Welcome, sweetheart. How are you, honey? It's good seeing you again. All right. Alan said he'd be back, so I'll do his reading later. He knows I'll be here. That's pretty bad. When y'all know I'll be on here for a few hours. I don't know if that's good or bad anymore. Okay. I'm doing good here. I got to go spend some time with my family yesterday. So I ended up staying the night over there. It wasn't planned initially, but I was so tired, girl, from being on here the night before. Which, I mean, I'm not complaining. I enjoy being on here late with y'all, but I was up here a little bit later than I had initially planned on it. So I went over there and sat in their chair, and after we went out to dinner, I came back in the recliner and fell asleep. And my brother didn't want me to leave. He didn't want me to drive home when I was that tired, so I ended up staying there. So I just got home like this early afternoon and just been taking it easy. That's why I wasn't here last night. Well, where did this go? Hello. Let me separate everything again. Okay. Whoa. You're welcome, Courtney. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again, honey. I always do love reading for you. So it sounds like it resonated. So, you know I'm here for you. Whoa. Right card. Put this back. Where did that go? Oh. Oh, Penny Poe is next because Alan said he'll be back. Alan didn't come back yet, right? And you're so welcome again, Courtney. Okay, Ever Inferno. Thank you, honey. Let me see. Ramclad, there's a wait, sweetheart. If you're waiting on a free reading, y'all gonna have to wait a little bit because people who give donations go to the top of the line. Alright. Let's see. A spiritual bath. Okay. I hear you, Mia. You're not the only one who says that to me, honey. That was my nickname, actually, in high school. Yes, y'all have to be present. I won't read for y'all if y'all aren't here. All right, Cassandra. Okay, Ever Inferno. I got your donation, baby. Thank you. So you're going to be after Cassandra. I know you've been a little quiet, Jess, but I understand. Yes, Cassandra, you're next, honey. That's fine, Ever Inferno. Go ahead and run your errand. I gotta do Cassandra next. Okay, honey. Sounds good. I got you, Cassandra. Your native name. Opimipo. I got it, honey. Alright. Let's see. What does Spirit want you to know? Move this out of the way. That's right, Mia. Everyone's beautiful in their own way. Okay, cool. Relaxation for you too. Mia, if you're talking to me, sweetheart, I'm in Georgia. So I'm right next door to you. Relaxation. You ever heard of Commerce, Georgia? I'm like a half hour away from Commerce. I'm like 20, 30 miles away from Commerce. It's right there on the South Carolina border. I'm like an hour and a half away. I think I'm about an hour and a half away from Greenville. Decisions. There's a pause in something. I'm not sure where Aiken is, Mia. I mean, it's possible. I'm not that familiar with South Carolina. I've driven through it, but I don't really know the area. To be honest, I hadn't even been to Greenville yet. Everybody keeps telling me Greenville is beautiful. I haven't been there yet. Oh, I know. I've watched plenty of shows about Richmond County. I used to watch that, what is it called? on patrol or LPV, where they have actual police officers who are followed by cameras, and you get to watch them in action, in which Richmond County is one of the counties they follow. So, yeah. I have a rough idea where you're at. Facing a tower of some kind. Oh, Pimipo, I see a tower of some kind. You seem overstressed, but I believe there's hope at the end of this. Alright. Right there. You just gotta stay focused. You're a tarot lesbian. Okay, tarot lesbian. I've seen you before, and I know you cause problems, so I'm not sure why you're here. Jeff, can you remove I'm a tarot lesbian, please? Since you're here, baby. I'd greatly appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome back, Inferno. However, Inferno, it's a troll that's been into these channels before. Been to mine, been to Jeff's, been to a few others we know. I've seen them before. And they try and blend in, not realizing I can read pretty well. Because I got perfect vision. And I saw their name trying to mimic everyone else. Like they're trying to blend in. If only it wasn't for their name, maybe they might. So, but they're gone now. Thanks. Yeah, I've heard about Spartanburg being like that, Mia. Oh yeah, they go into Thomas's too, I'm sure. Yeah, I like the name. I had no problem with them. It's like, you know what, if you're proud to call yourself a lesbian, you know me, baby. I accept everyone. I have no problems with it. So, but don't come in here and start causing problems either. If everybody would just come in here and just chill out and, you know, get along and not cause a disruption or be rude and disrespectful or clog up my chat with spam, then we would be all right. Joe, it's not this kind of channel. So it's time for you to get lost. Thank you. Show my feet. No, baby, you couldn't afford to see my feet. How about them apples? Thank you, Ever Inferno. Oh, penny pie. All right, honey. Oh, wow. Come on, Spirit. There's something good here. Yep. Clarify. Clarify. Just how it please. Alright. Clarify 10 lots. Both of y'all. Y'all make me laugh. So now we got the foot fetish person in here now. Open me, pie, clarify the tin of fire, please. Thank you. All right. Okay, Carolyn, thank you for stopping by, honey. Love you. Have sweet dreams. And have a good night. Send my love to you and Peter. Alright, beautiful lady. I want to see. Show me spirit. Advice. Show me spirit. In England, I think it's 5 or 6 hours, depending on what part of England. No, I send my love to him and you too. Trust your intuition. Yeah. Pick it up. I'll be in that effort. There. Turn these upside down. I don't even think I know that song, Mia. That's funny. No, I've had a song stuck in my head for days now. But it's been there since like last week. Hi, beautiful Su Tofe. How are you? Hello, H Pie. Welcome. Oh, that's great to hear, Farah. I'm happy to hear that, honey. I try and make it peaceful. My mods help with that, but I try not to allow any disruption in here. Because I want people to feel welcomed and loved and accepted. Well, okay, Mika, I feel like you're very psychic, sweetheart. I'm hearing spirits telling me you need to trust in your gifts and try not to ignore them, honey. That's one of the things I'm getting loud and clear. Okay. Spirit wants you to take it easy on yourself. But I see you have some decisions you're in the middle of making, and it's causing a pause in your life. So I'm getting pause and decisions. Those are cards I pulled from the top, from my spirit guide deck first, just to get a feel of your energy and what the reading's about. So you're in the middle of making a hard decision. You're even taking a pause. I'm seeing here that you're even in the middle of trying to prioritize and balance while going through and being in hermit mode. You're taking a break from society. This is what the hermit is telling me with this Two of Pentacles. This is about playfulness, but it's also about balance and prioritizing. And I feel like you're trying to prioritize yourself while taking a pause and being in hermit mode, trying to decide on a decision. Because I feel like you're in the middle of a tower moment. And the reason why I say that is because the next card I pulled from the tarot deck is the Tower card. In this deck, it's transformation, but this is the Tower card in this deck. So, you know, there's a life-changing event or situation you're in the middle of right now, or you're getting ready to go through. And I feel like you need to kind of trust what you're going through, that there's a purpose behind this. Even if it's one that might be challenging for you, it's one you have to go through. I feel like with this, you got to trust your intuition. This is about you taking, you know, insights and being reflective and going inward with the hermit. Go inside, but trust your intuition, trust your psychic gifts, because I get the High Priestess. So whatever your intuition is telling you, Spirit is wanting you to know, you need to trust in this, sweetheart. You know, don't ignore it. They're already giving you the answers. And I know it may not be ones you may want to hear, but they're the ones they need you to hear. They want you to also relax. So I get the relaxation card. And want you to enjoy happy times. Like I hear there's happier times coming. Even though you might be in this 10 of fire right now, which is 10 of wands card. And you might even be feeling deprived. Because this is all about being stressed out. This is the 10 of wands. In this card, in this deck, it's 10 of fire, but it's technically the 10 of wands. There's a lot of worry on your plate right now, I feel. There's a lot that you're going through with this tower moment, and you need to lay down those burdens and take it easy on yourself. Don't overwork yourself. Don't overstress yourself anymore. You know, you can only carry so much, sweetheart. You got to lay those burdens down and let it go, and understand and remember that you can only control what's in your control. You can't control what everyone else does around you, nor can you control the world around you. You only have control of self, and that's it. Okay, but be confident in who you are without causing so much stress on yourself by carrying extra weight that I don't feel like you need to carry anymore. And also reach out to others, okay? This is the Three of Swords. This card is telling me, because you're in this overworked, going through this tower moment, that Spirit wants you to swallow your pride and reach out to others for help. Do not be afraid to ask for a helping hand, okay? That's what they want you to know in this. And if you do that, beautiful, I feel like there's going to be a lot of success and happiness, because the next card I get from it is the Sun card. This is the happiest card in the deck. So there's going to be a lot of happiness, a lot of success, a lot of things to be happy about and celebrate. It may even require having to make a hard decision, but it's one you're going to have to make, sweetheart, to get to this Sun card. And there's something you need to release. And the reason why I say that, beautiful, is because I get the Two of Swords. In this deck, it says Two of Winter, but it's the Two of Swords. The Two of Swords is all about being indecisive. It's all about, you know, being torn between two decisions. Which way do you go, okay? Beautiful. Even if that decision is hard, I'm asking you to make that decision. Because if you don't, that's making a decision. And by not making a decision, you're allowing the universe to make the decision for you. And you don't want to do that. You want to still be in control of your life as much as possible, and in control and in charge of your happiness and where this card leads, this card drives you. So don't be torn in between that decision. It's time to make that decision, sweetheart. And if you do, you'll find yourself in the Sun card. You will feel a lot better after you drop those wands that you don't need, all those burdens, to come out in the end, to be able to release it. So, because this is all about releasing. This is all about coming out of that Sun card, and you're still going to be in a celebratory place, because this is all about endings, but the endings you're looking at are the ones that you're wanting to lay down, which is those burdens. And it's about transformation. So release it, let it go, okay? And move forward, sweetheart, because if you do, you'll find that even the stress that you might come upon at that point, you find yourself in the Eight of Swords, or not the Eight of Swords, the Eight of Wands. In this deck, it's the Eight of Springs, but it's the Eight of Wands, okay? This is a challenge. This is a messenger card, but this is all about travel too. So put this where this fits, but it's also about celebration. So I feel like you're going to be taking some kind of trip, celebrating something. So be in that celebratory, you know, after you drop those wands. And everything that comes at you from that point on that might be stressful, it's going to be the good kind of stress. Not the, you know, negative stress, but the good kind. So that's what Spirit's wanting you to know from the tarot. And then I pulled you a bunch of oracle cards and other cards to go with this to close this out for you, sweetheart. So I hope that this is resonating with you so far. Let me see. Oh, I don't want to put this away just yet. Put that there. So, but Spirit wants to remind you. No, I'm sorry. Well, there's a purpose in it, sweetheart. That's what you need to be reminded of. There is a purpose. Whether it's him, your dreams, where you're going, there is a purpose, sweetheart. Okay? And Spirit wants to remind you of that because they want you, as I pull out the High Priestess, you know, I can't make this up. I pull out the High Priestess in my tarot deck, but then I also pull out of a completely different deck, Trust Your Intuition. So Spirit is wanting to yell this out. Trust your intuition. Okay? Trust in that. And they want you to make your intentions clear. Set your intentions. Speak to Spirit loud and clearly. And make your intentions known. What you're wanting from them. What you're asking. What you're hoping for. Okay? Because even with us, you know, some of us have this idea that our guardian angels and our spirit guides just step in whenever to help us out of a jam. But that's only true to a point. In all actuality, they have to be asked to come in to help us. So ask your spirit guides for help with whatever it is you're going through. I read something about your relationship. That's part of this, okay? So ask them for help. They're trying to reach out to you, but they also are trying to remind you, you also have to set the intentions and trust your own intuition to guide you. And I get that you may not like their answers, but that's what they're kind of saying. Because the other cards they have me pull out for you, beautiful. Okay, Su Tofe, I just got your donation, beautiful. Thank you, honey. They want you to take control of your thoughts. It says your thoughts are creating your reality. Have faith and stay focused on the outcome that you truly desire. So take control of your thoughts, of your negative thoughts, and have, be more positive about the good things, the good thoughts, the things you want to happen, and believe that they will happen, and they will. You got to be in that energy of the manifester, of like the magician. If you can do that, you can manifest whatever you want. But the other thing they want you to know is that there's deeper insights are at hand. And it says your overall plan is good, but the details need work. Reflect before moving forward, which is why the Hermit card's coming out in this. You need to go deeper inward, trust your intuition, but also reflect on what it is you're wanting and what you're asking from Spirit. Because they're saying there's something else at hand that you're not aware of or you're not seeing clearly. So, Opimipo, they want you to know that you are being watched over, but also be your best guide, be your best friend, and see what they are trying to charge you towards. So there's something else you're missing though, beautiful. That's what I keep hearing over and over again. You're not getting the whole picture. So let's see. Where's that other card? And then I pulled an angel card, another angel card from a different deck for you. And then it says the time is now. It says this is a moment of acceleration. Go for it. Don't hold back. Proceed. All of your hard work, focus, prayers, and intentions have led you to this pivotal moment. Any hesitation you may be experiencing is just a sign that you are on the verge of something wonderful. This is the time for you to surmount your fears once and for all. Stand in your power. Angels have your back. Okay? And then I pulled you out a Priestess card too to close this out for you, beautiful. Yeah, for all the new people who came in, thank you for being here. There's probably going to be a little bit of wait if you're looking for a free reading because I have donations and they take priority. Just so y'all know. And they get more time spent. I spend more time on their reading. So, 50. And Cham Keeley Curry, please do not clog up my chat. Typing up the same answers or comments. Please don't do that, okay? You're not going to get me to get to you any quicker, sweetheart. So please be courteous. Please be respectful of the other people who were waiting before you, okay? I greatly appreciate it. And here's the final card. Opemipo this is from my Priestess of Light Oracle. It says hidden knowledge. The Priestess of the Lynx gazes at the world with silent understanding. Supernatural eyesight is attributed to the lynx, giving it the ability to see what is secret or hidden. Its tufted ears symbolize clairaudience, the ability to hear what isn't being said. This represents your power at this time. If you sit in silence, a deeper understanding will reveal itself. You will see what people are hiding from you, from others, and even from themselves. You will also be able to hear and comprehend their secrets. In fact, you may find that people share with you their hidden truths and troubles. For this reason, this card could also indicate a new career direction due to your deeper understanding and the willingness of others to open up to you. A profession like psychology, social work, or life coaching may be ideal. The lynx is also associated with mysticism and revelation and wisdom from the unseen world. This means that you have unlimited access to the Akashic records, the universal source of all information, including every detail of every life that each soul entity has ever lived. In addition to seeing your past lives and future potentials, you have the ability to understand the influence of your present, where all your thoughts, words, and actions become the causes of future effects. You are now able to bring a higher consciousness to your daily life and to receive all the diverse wisdom and inspiration that the Akashic records offer. So again, beautiful, I feel like Spirit is to saying you got to go inward. Trust your psychic gifts. They are guiding you. Your spirit guides are talking to you, sweetheart. Whether that's when you're awake, whether you're experiencing clear audience, or in your sleep when you're dreaming. They are communicating to you. It's just a matter of you being more open to receiving those messages. And yeah, I get sometimes it may not be what we want to hear, but it's what we need to hear. And it's for our best interest. And that's why our spirit guides are there. They're there to guide us right. Even if it's not something we want or hope for. You know, we may want a different outcome, but they're guiding us somewhere else for our best benefit. So this is what they're wanting you to know, honey, okay? Farrah, if that's what you want to call it. I give deep readings. Yes, I do. I go deep. I don't just go through and just pull a couple of cards and send you on your way. That's why a lot of people like me. A September reading, Su Tofe. Okay, beautiful. I got one person in front of you, Su Tofe, and then I'll read for you, girlfriend, okay? That's what I got for you, beautiful Cassandra. I hope that helps, honey. Oh, well, thank you, Farrah. I appreciate that, honey. Oh, okay, Spirit. Stop making me cold, please. Put all this up. Let's go. Cards everywhere. That goes there. That goes there. There. And this goes here. 11:30. I've been on here an hour and a half already. It doesn't seem like it at all. This goes here. Alright. Here. And there, and there, and there. Okay. Okay, Cassandra. Just let me know, honey. I can answer whatever your other question is. Let me go through and get to these other two people. Cassandra, if you can wait a few minutes, honey. All right. Inferno, what's your question, baby? Okay, honey. Cham Keeley, I already told you, sweetheart, there's a list, okay? There are people who came before you that were in front of you. They made a donation, so they come first, sweetheart. If you want a free reading, you're going to have to wait a little bit. Yes, Cassandra, I got the other donation, sweetheart. Thank you. Okay. So I'm going to answer, do I see you conquering your fears, ever Inferno? Okay, honey. Alright. Like breaking free and finding who I am. Pretty much ever Inferno, you want to know about your purpose, baby. Is that what I'm reading? I mean, baby, I've been through some things in life that would make your head spin. Hi, Robert. How are you, baby? It's good seeing you again, honey. Yes, ever Inferno. I've been through some things, sweetheart, that it would really... I mean, I'm not tooting my own horn, so please don't take it that way. But I've been through a lot since I was very young. And I can tell you is that I grew a lot from it. I matured a lot quicker than most people my age, from a preteen all the way up into my late teens. I mean, I took on the full responsibility of taking care of an ill parent and also working a full-time job, waiting tables 60, 70 hours a week to help my parents pay the bills. That's just one part of it. That's not all of it. So I've been through a lot. And I mean, I'm 43, so I was just saying 30 years, I've been through a lot. Yes, I have seen a lot. I've buried both of my parents already, too. Or all three of my parents, I should say, because I count my stepdaddy as my daddy, so. Yes. Well, thank you. Thank you for saying that in me. Yes, I've had to be very strong through a lot. Mm. Well, thank you for saying that, honey. You know, for me, I can tell you that, you know, I know you've been on one of the lives before where me and a few of the girls were talking about this, but where someone tried to hurt me, you know, try to sexually assault me is one thing I had to break through. You know, I had to survive that and fight that off. But I almost died when I was a baby. That's another thing I went through. I also, like I said, I took care of my mama. My mama got diagnosed when I was 14 years old with severe emphysema. She had the worst kind of emphysema anyone could have. And she was given a 2-year time limit of how long she would live without a lung transplant. Well, she lived 5 years. So she lived 3 years past the time gap that the doctors had given her. But through those 5 years, I was her caregiver. So I ended up having to leave school in my sophomore year to become her caregiver during the day when my stepfather went to work and my baby brother was at school. And then at night, when my daddy came home and my brother was home from school, I had to go into work to try and help make as much money as I could to help my parents pay the bills, because obviously my mother was too sick to work then. So, yeah, I've been through a lot, honey. You know, my real father died when I was 25 years old, and I didn't know it at the time. I didn't even know he was homeless. I didn't find that out until I got the phone call. He ended up having a massive stroke and went into a coma. And when I got out to California, I found out he had been homeless. He had been living out of his real estate office. He had uh, a sleeping bag that he was using, and he was laying it out on the floor at his office. And it was his boss who found him when he came into the office one morning and realized that my dad had been homeless. So he never told me or anyone else about it. So I had to bury him. And then my stepfather, who was my second dad, who I called daddy, he ended up getting sick with diabetes, blood clots, and he also had kidney failure, and he needed a kidney transplant. And he ended up dying when I was 30, and he never got a kidney transplant. I agreed to be his donor too, but unfortunately, by the time that the testing was going on and they were testing to make sure he was acceptable to be a donor transplant recipient, he had had a heart attack. So then he had to have a triple bypass and a pacemaker put in. Well, because he was diabetic, it ended up causing a major infection in his body and ultimately ended up killing him. It drained out, and destroyed his kidneys and his liver. So he eventually went into complete organ failure. So yeah, I've been through a lot. That's all right, Jess. I've gone through my own health issues. To try and sum up a short story, yes, Charlie, it does. It does make you stronger. Um, when I was 21, or no, I was 22, and I was on my way to work and ended up getting in a bad car accident that wasn't my fault. Someone failed to yield to me and totaled out my SUV. And at first I thought I would be okay. I thought it was just whiplash. Well, come find out months later after going through physical therapy, chiropractor, all that stuff, I still wasn't getting better. In fact, I was getting worse. And it took me having to go through over a couple of dozen of doctors over a 4-year time frame to find a diagnosis, because none of the doctors would diagnose me or couldn't find anything wrong. And this was after going through all those treatments, plus I had 4 different MRIs done, and all 4 of those MRIs showed up nothing. It was completely negative. So, but I knew something was wrong with me because I couldn't work anymore. I couldn't do the things I loved to do, like bowl and shoot pool. And it took me having to go to a different doctor and him having to do a completely different test that I'd never heard of. And he was able to prove once and for all I had a bad disc. And it was pinching my nerve root in my low back that was causing numbness and tingling and sharp stabbing pain down my leg into my foot. So after about 5 years after I had the bad car accident, I ended up having back surgery. And so that was about a year of healing, just dealing with that. So yeah, I've been through it. I've been through it. But you know what? It's like the saying goes, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And it made me stronger through a lot of different things. So I've had my fair share of struggles, hardships. Yeah. In my back. Yeah. Yeah, that's the pain, because I still have that pain, unfortunately. I'm not going to say my back surgery didn't help me, because it did. But unfortunately, in the process of that nerve root being pinched for 5 years, it caused nerve damage. So I have permanent nerve damage. There's nothing I can do about it. So it's still there despite having surgery. But the surgery still made a world of difference. So yeah, I've been through it all. And what you also don't know, ever Inferno, I'll share a quick little story. I was forced to sell my house about a year and a half ago because my husband got really sick. He almost died twice in a 6-month period. He also lost his job a few years prior to that. And so because he almost died and he couldn't get a job and he also broke his back on top of it, we had no means of being able to pay our bills. So I was put in a situation to make a decision I didn't want to make, but I had to make it. So I had to sell our home. So we had to uproot our whole lives that way too. And also in between me trying to take care of him through his back surgery and also take him back and forth to the dialysis clinic because he was going through and getting dialysis 3 days a week. And that's a lot. And it's draining on him. So he couldn't drive for a little bit going through all that. So yes, I've been through it. I have been through it, honey. So I have been through some things. Oh, thank you, Farah. Thank you, sweetheart. Oh, wow, Charlie. Yes, it's a lot to heal from. Thank you, Penny. That's so sweet of you to say, honey. Yes. Welcome back, Alan. I try to be positive, okay? And I'm not going to sit here and tell y'all I'm perfect, because I'm not. I have my bad days. But what I got to tell y'all too is, when the world tries me, when I'm being challenged or I'm facing a struggle or hardship, I always have to remind myself that everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. I have to keep that positive mindset. But I mean, do I lose my cool at times and yell and scream and do all those things and cuss up a storm? Yes, I do. I let the universe know when I'm not happy with them, or things aren't working out the way I want or whatever. But to me, that's also makes me human, and it also helps to make me that much stronger, because I'm releasing it back into the universe, saying, "Here, I'm trusting you to help me now. Help me. I can't handle this anymore. I can't take any more on," and so forth. So, you know, I think that helps with that in that regard. So, but I do get a lot of enjoyment reading for others. So I do enjoy reading cards for people and helping people. Ever Inferno, you know what, sweetheart? You gotta stop thinking that way though, baby. You can't constantly, I'm not gonna sit here and say that when we make choices in our lives, yeah, some of them are our own fault. You're right. But, that also comes with owning that, taking accountability for it, and then moving forward and taking the lessons with you and leaving the negative behind. All you need are those lessons and to move forward to not make those same mistakes again, you know. But let's just say, you fall off, and make that mistake twice. Okay, dust yourself off. You have to relearn it and get back up and keep going, but don't make the mistake a third time, you know. That's what we all got to work on and do. And I know it's not always easy. Under sky, elf practice. Okay. Exactly, Alan. You always have to be positive. Always. Because it's that positive mindset that's gonna catapult you forward to the positive. But if you keep, just thinking on and focusing all on the negative, then all you're doing is dragging that negative with you. But if you can manage to hold yourself up and remain in a positive mindset, it reflects outward. It surrounds you. It fills up your environment. And with that positive confidence, it also brings in the right people into your life. And with it, it also brings the abundance, because if you could find yourself to be grateful for the littlest things in your life, you will find that manifest abundance. The things we want, or we want more of, instead of being lack. We value and appreciate what little we have. So it's all in your perspective and how you look at it, sweetheart. Crap. Hold on, y'all. I gotta be right back. Let me see something. Oh boy. I don't know what we're going to do about Majestic then, because... Alright, Toby. Come on. You can't stay in here. Come on. You want to say hi real quick? Here. You want to say hi, Toby? Say hi. Say hi. Look. Say hi. Say hi. No, you can't sit on there. Say hi. Say hi. He was hissing at the other kitty. Yeah, I know. You got mad. Yeah, I don't know what you're going to let me do with her, huh? Yep, this is my baby Toby. Say hi, Toby. Say hi, Toby. Okay, you gotta go outside now. I can't have you jumping around on these cards. Come on. Come on. I don't know if he's gonna let me have the other kitty inside, because he was just hissing at her. That's why I had to leave real quick. So, I have to wait and see. But yeah, her belly is poking out. So, I have to get her up to the vet here shortly. As soon as I get enough money to get her there. To get her checked out, because I don't want to leave her out there by herself. But I don't think Toby's going to allow me to have her indoors either. The way he just reacted. He got very jealous, it seems. Yes, Alan. I'll do you first, Alan. Inferno, I'm going to do Alan first, baby, because he was here before you. And he came back, and then I'll do you next. Okay, baby? All right, Alan. You want to know what's coming up for you near time. Whew. That's cute, Lynn. That's cute. No, I haven't seen that, but I'll have to look for it. All right, what's coming in next for you, Alan? Near time. Let's see. For Alan. Yeah. I have to look at that, Lynn. You'll have to, like, email it to me or something so I can watch it. That'd be cool to see. What's coming up next time? Near next time. Oh, and just so you know, Inferno, when I was forced to sell my house, my family, I had to call them and tell them and to let them know what was going on. And naturally, they were worried about what would happen next. And I had to remind them that everything was going to be okay. I knew it was going to work out. Even though I didn't know exactly how it would play out, I knew it was going to be okay. And in the end, it turned out okay. It actually turned out better than I could have ever thought. And that was me putting my trust in the universe. Trusting the universe was going to watch over me, and they did. No, I didn't tell my parents Inferno. They were already gone, but I had to tell, like, my in-laws. I had to tell my brother and his wife and my aunts and uncles. So they knew what was going on, why I was having to sell my house, why I couldn't live there anymore. So it wasn't easy, baby, I'll tell you that, but I did it. All right, for Alan. Well, you got the Wheel of Fortune, Alan. But baby, don't... I mean, I pulled over a tower card before, but you ended up going through it without a problem, it seems. So I'm not going to say it's bad. It's normally luck, but it's a change of luck. Hi, beautiful spirit. Someone's in your energy, though. But I feel like this is you. Let me see. Show me, spirit. What is this? Well, it looks like you might be facing some kind of opposition, Alan. Looks like you might have to have a leap of faith in something. I get a mixed here, Alan. I get both good and things that could be a challenge for you, baby. I get both the Wheel, but I also get a Hangman, which can be both good. It just depends on how you look at it, but Spirit is also telling me you could be facing opposition. So, let me see. What is this? Spirit's clarify the Wheel, please. Something you're gonna have to release up, baby. Things gonna work out good in the end, though, Alan. Let's see about Spirit. Baby, I'm doing your reading a little differently. So, come on. What else? Well, just answer that. Okay, baby. You're facing some kind of will, baby. I mean, this is looking good to me. I don't feel like this is a bad Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune means progress, but it could be progress both positive, but it can turn for the worse. But for me, when it comes to you, Alan, I feel like it's a positive wheel. In fact, I feel like you're going to have someone that's going to come in for you soon, which we have talked about this before. I know you're also looking for love. I feel like there's going to be a younger person that's going to enter into your world if they haven't done so already. So I feel like, you know, you need to be on the lookout for this person because I told you last time that I pulled out, I think it was both the King and the Queen of Cups, which is a couple. So I feel like this person's coming your way, baby. So be on the lookout for her. I feel like she'll be genuine. She's going to be the kind of person you've been waiting for a relationship. It's going to be one that you're going to have a lot of happiness with. And I feel like she's going to be genuine, and you might even meet her at a social event. So that tells me this could even come up with you being in Vegas or go to Reno whenever y'all go to the casinos. I feel like you might meet her somewhere like that. But you could also even meet her on your channel on YouTube. So I feel like she's coming in for you here soon, though. So be on the lookout. But you also got to balance and prioritize everything because I get the Two of Pentacles. This is the Two of Pentacles. And this is about priority. This is about balance. This is also about playfulness. But with you, I feel like it's more so about prioritizing and balance. So balance your wants and your needs and let go of the things that are no longer serving you to make room for new opportunities that are coming in. So I feel like with the Two of Pentacles, you got to release, you know, I'm not saying stop playing around, baby. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying make sure that you are being wise and structuring it, you know, giving yourself the right amount of time to both go to Vegas, Reno, wherever, and, you know, gamble, you know, do y'all's channel together, but also make room for other things, for other good things come in, like a new person, you know, a new relationship. That's what I'm getting from this. So just got to make room for it and just be mindful of the things that don't serve you anymore. Let go of those places or people that are no longer bringing anything positive or good to your life. And I feel like this is you, with you, because this is you all day long. I get the Queen of Fire, the Queen of Wands. This tells me it's you, and don't assign gender to it, Alan. This is just you being more in your feminine energy right now than your masculine energy. But this is all about you being determined, wanting and going after what it is you're after. Okay, so you know what I'm talking about then. Getting rid of people. Yes, baby. Let go of those people here. Let them go, baby. They're not serving you well. So this is telling me that this is you being determined, going after what you want. Okay? And with it, with you going after what you want, this is also you letting go of those people who no longer serve you. So this is you confirming what I already pulled right here. This is the Five of Swords. And this is all about walking away from dishonest people, situations, places, and things that are no longer good. People who aren't being honest, who aren't loyal to you anymore, who, you know, will do things, shady things behind your back. Let them go. So that card's confirming it. So this is telling me this is within your circle around, you know, you go into the casinos and your channel. This is what this is kind of telling me about. And then The next card I get for you, um, you love these cards, Jess? Yeah, I love these cards. I don't know if you're just talking about the deck or the cards I pulled for Alan, but yes, I do. Hello, Jessica Lynn. Welcome, beautiful soul. The next card I get for you, Alan, is this is the Hangman, but in this deck it's the Awakening, but it's the Hangman. The Hangman is either one you can look at as this could be you in a stuck position, or this could also be you having to look at things from a completely different perspective. So put it where it fits for you, baby. I feel like this is more of you having to look at things from a different perspective, okay? And letting go of people and places and things that aren't good for you anymore. And with it, I get the Princess of Swords, which is the Prince of Swords in this deck. So I feel like this is gonna be this has to come from someone who is going to help you change your perspective about a decision, is what Spirit just whispered to me. So you have to have a different perspective about a decision you're working on making or trying to decide whether you should make or not. And I feel like this person is going to come in and help with that decision and give you the different perspective that you're looking for or needing right now to make this decision. Okay. So be on the lookout for a younger person than you, because the princess or prince is all about a younger energy. Okay, this can even be a child, but for you, I feel like this is like possibly that girl you're looking for, but this can be someone in your friend group or family who's younger than you, or they might just be young at heart. So place it where it fits. It could be any one of those people though. And then the last tarot cards I pulled for you is the Page of Water, which is another young energy. But this is all about you. This is talking to me about you. This is talking to me about you trusting your intuition, trusting what you're seeing in front of you, okay? And looking at what is in front of you. Because the Page of Cups is all about having that open-hearted mind and being intuitive, and it's also about someone that's wanting to come in and offer you a cup of love, is how a lot of people read it. So it could be looked at as a person, like someone else and not you. But I feel like this is you, and this is trusting your intuition. So don't ignore it. Trust your intuition, and trust if you listen to your intuition and release all that's no longer serving you, you're going to have a lot of success. So whatever you're looking at that's coming near that you asked me about, I feel like it's going to work out. It's going to be successful for you, baby. But you're going to have to be strong too. Um, and you're going to probably have to come with it with some forgiveness. Like I feel like the people you're having to let go of and rid them out of your life, give them some compassion too and forgiveness. But yes, let them go. And this is telling me you're going to have courage with that. This is also telling me you're going to have to persevere through that decision, letting those people go. But if you do, I feel like you're going to be in this King of Cups energy. And I feel like this King of Cups energy is you. And you're going to have more of the right people walking into your life after letting go of the ones who are no longer serving you. That's what this is telling me here. And this is telling me, it's just telling me and reminding me that you're going to be probably a little sad after letting go of those people, but it's going to benefit you overall in the end, baby, because you're going to be in this King of Cups, which I think is going to be that opening for this Princess of Swords to come in, for the love you're looking for and the other people you want to come in. So, and I pulled a few oracle cards for you too. So I got deprivation and retrieval. So this is telling me this is kind of like you feeling deprived of what your friends or whoever these people are that you said you need to rid of out of your life, because you feel deprived, that they're not fulfilling your wants and your needs. It's not a give and take like it should be whether it's friends, family, or romantic partner. So this is also acknowledging you're going to need time to take time for yourself to kind of heal from that energy, so you can have a more open heart and trust your intuition more for when new people walk into your life. That's what this card's telling me. And this, your spirit guides are wanting to acknowledge you need to be in the hermit mode too, and go within and be that beacon of light for yourself, to heal yourself, but also to help carry you forward with the right attitude, the right mindset, with the open heart, and the wisdom you need to move forward for everything that's coming in for you, like this Two of Cups or Two of Spring, Two of Wands, that celebration, that success. And they're wanting you to also know that worry is a wasted emotion. So don't try not to worry as much. It's going to work out if you trust yourself in this, baby. And then I pulled a couple angel cards for you to close your reading out. I pulled out the Archangel Michael is with you now. And it says, even though you can't see it, I am actively working on this situation. I am here and helping you. So your spirit guides and angels want you to know Archangel Michael is with you and is following you. And it's going to help guide you through this, baby. And then the other angel card I pulled out says, yes, you are correct. You have listened to your inner guidance and made a wise choice. Keep moving forward. So this is letting you know you've made the right decision so far, baby, and keep going forward. And that's what I have for you, Alan. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again, baby. I hope this helps you. I hope it resonates, baby. Thank you again. I always like seeing you here, honey. Okay, Spirit. Let me put these cards up now. Put them in the right places. Okay, Ever Inferno. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. I'll write them down. Let's see. Let me put these cards up first. I need like a bigger desk already, y'all. Put these cards. This goes here. This goes here. This and this and this and this and this. And this and this and this and this. Alright. Here. 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 And here. And here. Thank you everyone for being here. And thank y'all for y'all's patience. I greatly appreciate y'all. Let's see. Where did the other deck go? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Alright, Ever Inferno. You're next, baby. Hey, baby, you can talk however often you want. I enjoy y'all talking, Ever Inferno. Don't be afraid to talk, baby. Okay, let me write these people down. Asha. Hopefully they stick around. I need to get one of those erase boards. Jojo. Okay. Amanda McKendall. Amanda McKendall 3, something like that. I don't figure it out. Amanda McKendall 3. And 4 is Israel. Okay. Israel. Alright, baby. Okay, I got it. Thank you so much again, Ever Inferno. Yeah, Su Tofe, you're after Ever Inferno, sweetheart. And the others. And Cassandra, I know you're still here, sweetheart. If you're not, Opemipo, Cassandra Johnson, Beautiful, if you're not here, honey, if you come back tonight, I'll read you the second question. If not, I'll read you the next time. I'll be back tomorrow. So, just in case you come back, honey. You're still here? Okay. All right, beautiful. I'll read your other question, Cassandra, after Su Tofe, okay? I just want to make sure you're here, honey. But, Cassandra, just so you know, beautiful, in case you can't wait, beautiful, I completely understand. I'll come back tomorrow and make sure I'm here to read your question. I'll make sure you're at the top of the list, okay? I just wanted to let you know that, beautiful. All right, Inferno. Let me see. Things you need to overcome and challenges and struggles, baby. All right. I'm going to pull this out, too. All right. And for some reason, Inferno, they're wanting me to pull out a bunch of oracle cards for you, baby. Seems like it's more oracle than tarot. Okay, baby. I got you. Yes, Jess. My back's doing okay right now. Thank you. I just took some medicine, so in fact, I need to take this other pill real quick. Let me take this before I forget. I gotta drink this. Thank you for reminding me, because it will start hurting me here soon. Alright, baby. Oh, come on, open up. No, yeah. Yeah, Justin, you're feeling me then, girlfriend. You're an empath too, like me, so you would feel it. I'm assuming that's what you're meaning, Jess. Come on. Yes, Inferno. It's 5-hour energy. I drink those sometimes during the day to get me a quick booster. Since I still don't have a coffee maker. I'm ridiculous. I know. Alright. I'm just going to do this way. Where did that one go? Okay, Spirit, now you showed me. What is it that every Inferno needs to face and overcome? Okay. I'm going to do it this way. I'm pull tarot, but I'm probably going to oracle you to death, Inferno, for whatever reason. Some of these oracle cards have specific messages that they're wanting me to pull out for you. Okay. One is nice. I'm just curious. I just want to ask y'all a question because this seems to be a common thing that comes up. Oh, thank you, Jess. Yeah, y'all, please don't forget to like and subscribe. Hello, Asha. Chasing possibilities. Well, you got the world. Feel like you got the world at your hands, at your feet, baby. And there's a reason to hope, though, baby. I feel like you're going to have light at the end of this tunnel. Put this here. Asha, I appreciate you waiting, sweetheart. Just understand that there's people that made a donation and they take priority, sweetheart. And I spend more time on their readings because they donated and I give them more cards. So it may take a little bit longer for me to read them. So just please be patient, understanding, and I greatly appreciate you being here. But the people who are here, they'll tell you I'm worth the wait. According to them, I'm worth the wait. So that's not me saying it, that's them. Hi, beautiful Lynn. How are you, sweetheart? Alright. I just want to see. Spirit, just show me something. What is this? Oh, thank you, Jess. Alright. Nope. It's looking good for you, baby. And you're looking for love, too. I see love coming in. Yeah. Feel like that's you, but I feel like love is still coming in. Yep. There it is. Alright. Oh, Pharaoh. I appreciate you waiting, honey. Yeah, it's all looking good. It's all looking good, Ever Inferno. I'm getting a lot of good cards for you, baby. You're asking if there's going to be light at the end of this tunnel. I'm seeing yes everywhere. No, Spirit, I'm not taking that. But I feel like you're getting in your own way, baby. Alright, Ever Inferno. Like I said, I pulled out a lot of Oracle for you. I pulled out more Oracle than I did Tarot. So they told me to pull more Oracle for you than Tarot. And I can understand why, because there's a lot of specific messages in here that I think go with answering your question more directly than just using Tarot only. So, which is the other reason why I love my Oracle decks. Alright. Here's past energy. Ever Inferno. Oh, Ever Inferno, I'll give you a quick rundown. Tarot cards, every tarot deck is the same. They all have the same 78 cards. There's 22 major arcana cards, and then the rest are minor, okay? If you buy a tarot deck, it should be the same exact cards, just maybe have a different images, but the cards are exactly the same. Like an example would be, every tarot deck has a moon card, as an example, okay? Oracle decks are different. They're not, you won't have two exact Oracle decks that are exactly the same. Every Oracle deck is created by a different creator with different images, with a different theme, and they create their own meaning to every card. So that's why people like to use Oracle decks, because they are more along those lines of, they can give more specific messages than just your basic standard tarot cards do. So, hello, you're mine. I can put you on my list, sweetheart, but there's a wait, honey, because I got people in front of you who have made donations that I need to take care of first, and then there's a few free readings in front of you. So, but I can put your name on my list if you would like to wait. So, but for the people who make a $5 US donation to me, they go to the top of the list, and then I spend a lot more time on their readings because I pull a lot more cards for them to answer their question. Okay? Alright, so, anyways, so, Ever Inferno, you've been in your head a lot. This is your past energy. You've been getting in your head, which tells me you're getting in your own way, baby. You know, you're the thinking man, which thinking, that's not the issue. It's a matter of what you're thinking about. I feel like this card and what my spirit guides are telling me is that you're going through and you're getting lost in your negative thought processes. And you keep rethinking and replaying it over and over again. And you got to get out of that thought process, baby, okay? Because you want to get more into the process of being in achievement. You want achievement and success, but you got to get out of that negative thought process first. But I'm getting this with the achievement. If you can get out of your head, get out of your way, and be more positive, I feel like there's going to be a lot of rewarding and success coming in for you, with a lot of possibilities with it. And I feel like these possibilities will be positive, okay? They will be rewarding, and it'll be bountiful, because that's the other card I pulled. All right. I feel like going into your present energy, though, right now, you're in an emotional entanglement with yourself, I feel. I feel like you're getting locked up in your emotions. That's kind of, it's like a self-sabotage is what I'm picking up and what my spirit guides are telling me. You're self-sabotaging yourself. And it's more like, I feel like part of this is your own survival mode too. To break through and to survive through what you've been going through and what you have been through. Okay? So I understand why you're going through this currently. I understand the past. I understand the current situation surrounding you as far as the emotions, getting locked up, getting wrapped up in your head. But you can't allow these emotions to take over, baby. You got to still be positive and look to the future. And don't allow the negative effects of your past to stop you or be the barrier of why you can't proceed forward to achieve your success and the happiness you're wanting to get to, as you said, the light at the end of the tunnel. So, don't allow, your own negative thoughts or worries or fears to get the best of you, is what I just heard, okay? So, Spirit wants you to pray more. You need to have more prayer, hope more, okay? And you also, if you can do that, baby, I feel like you'll have more hope and optimism, because this is when the world is going to come in. The world you want, all the things you want, a completion of success, happiness, achievement, love. I feel like it will all come in for you, baby, if you can get out of your way. Get out of that, just that survival mode, and get into what I'm living for today. Be in the moment. Be in the positive moment. Not just in any moment. You got to be in the positive. And that will catapult you forward, okay? Where you'll have brand new beginnings, more optimism and reason to hope, okay? Because I feel like for you, there is love coming in. I feel like this is someone coming in for you. I get the King of Summer, which this is the King of Cups. So I feel like love is coming in for you. I feel like it will be a good match. I feel like they're going to give you a lot of themselves. I feel like it's going to be a long-lasting relationship if you're open to this, which I know you're open to love because you're looking for it. I feel like this person is someone you can trust. And I feel like there will also be someone who's going to be a good confidant, who's going to be able to give you good advice and be a equal partner with you. Okay? But the other tarot card I pulled behind it is the Moon card. And this is all about letting go of your worries and your fears and trusting in yourself, trust in your intuition, trust in what it is that your spirit guides are guiding you towards. Okay, because I feel like there's going to be a lot of epiphanies you're going to come to that, because the moon is all about mystery. It's about intuition. It's about secrets. But I feel like what is being hidden from you, you already know. You have access to it because of your intuition. It will be brought to light, which is where the epiphanies will come through. And you will see it for what it is. And the answers you're seeking will be revealed to you in due time. Okay? And with it, I get the Two of Spring, which is the Two of Wands. This is about hard work, and it's also about partnership, working with someone, waiting for your ships to come in. Okay, so I feel like you're going to find someone who's going to help you both, in your personal life, romantically, friendships, and this is even involving work. So I believe this involves all aspects of your life where you'll have someone there who's going to be supportive, who you're going to work well with, who is going to cheer you on and is going to stand beside you through both the down times, but also mostly in your success, which this is all about success. Okay. And then I also get the Ace of Wands right behind it. And this is telling me that it's time to take action. It's time for you to let go of your fears and pursue your hopes, wants, and dreams and goals, and to go after them. So it's time for you to let go of your fears and take action towards them. So you can be in this world card. All right. And then the other oracle cards I pulled for you, baby. Oh, and just so you know, I always forget to do this sometimes. I also have the King of Pentacles at the bottom of this deck. Okay, the King of Pentacles is someone who has it all. They have abundance. They have, you know, what they want for their career. So this is all about career. This is all about health. This is all about your financial and your material abundance. So you're in that King of Pentacles after all this. This is what you're going to be standing in, baby. So it's all good here. But your spirit guides want you to know it's time for you to set your intentions. Put your intentions out there into the universe. And let the universe and your spirit guides and angels know what exactly it is you want. Tell them. Put the intention out there, okay? And they will come through and answer you. But they also want you to have an attitude of gratitude. And you remember how I've told you before, being thankful and grateful for the littlest things brings in abundance. You manifest abundance when you can be grateful for even the smallest things. Instead of being in the mindset of lack, be in the mindset of appreciation and being thankful for the littlest things that you have. It may not be a lot, you know, but be grateful for what it is you do have. Like the simple things, you know, having a roof over your head and food on the table. That's what this is wanting to remind you of. If you can do that, baby, you will bring in abundance. But they want you to make each day count. So make the most of it. Make each day count. And live it like it's your last. Hi, beautiful Diane. Welcome, sweetheart. It's good to see you, honey. And then I pulled a few cards from messages from the universe to close your reading. And the first one says, in relationships, the biggest thing you must look for is consistency. Every time you forgive someone who is not being consistent with you, you are giving them permission to hurt you again. You deserve better, okay? Know that you deserve better. You know, stop giving people a doorway to you, to hurt you, to treat you any kind of way they can, as long as you allow it. Don't allow them to mistreat you. You are deserving of so much better. And Spirit wants to remind you of that. Okay? That's the first one. And the second one is, don't worry. Everything you've been waiting for is on its way. Progress is being made even if you can't yet see the results. So much is happening behind the scenes for the creation of your dreams. Trust the process. So trust the process. Everything's coming to you. And I'm getting that in the tarot too. And the other oracle cards I pulled. All your dreams are coming to you. Just trust in the process. Just give it some more time, sweetheart. But be in the mindset of gratitude and optimism. And have hope. Look to the future. Let go of your past. Okay? And the last one I pulled for you, baby, it says, you are safe. You are protected. The worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that were set for you. Lessons have been learned. It is safe for you to trust your path. So know that you will trust the path. Let go of what you've learned and bring those lessons forward with you. And know that what you're meant to have is coming in now. So trust in your path. And that's what I have for you, baby. So like I said, Ever Inferno, it all looks good on my end over here. Be positive. Be in that mindset of gratitude and optimism and hope. And if you believe in prayer, pray, baby. Talk to the divine and your spirit guides. Whoa. Now I gotta figure out where all these cards go again. Sorry again for pulling from different decks, but sorry. Let's see. So I hope that helps. I hope it resonates, baby. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again, as always. All right. There. Here. I go goes there. This goes there. This goes here. This goes here. Here. And here. Alright. Okay, honey. Put all that back now. Okay. Thank you everyone for being here and being patient. I greatly appreciate y'all. Put that there. Okay, Su Tofe, you're next, beautiful lady. You just want to know about September, right? I remember there was something about September. Isn't that right, beautiful Su Tofe? You just wanted to know about how the rest of your September was going to go. Let's see. Leave that out because someone's going to need it. Let's see. I guess I should put these crystal angel wings somewhere. Let me see. Move these. Oh, you want to know about the cats? Okay, beautiful lady. Give me your question then, Su Tofe, so I make sure I have it correctly, honey. My apologies. For some reason, I thought you said you want to know about September. Divine Angel, I'm doing donation readings right now, sweetheart. If you're looking for a free reading, I could put you on my list, but it's going to be a while, sweetheart. Unless you want to go to the front of the line, you'll go to the top of the list if you make a $5 donation US, and I'll give you a more detailed reading with more cards. So you just let me know, but for a free reading, it'll be a little bit, sweetheart. Okay, do this. And please don't forget to subscribe and like. Thank you. September is the name of a cat. Oh. Well, I know Su Tofe had several cats. You're going to cuddle your pillow. Oh. Well, I'll give you my teddy to cuddle. Okay. Cookie, Black Kitten, and Blueberry. Okay. I know you have Cookie and Black Kitten, but didn't you leave Blueberry at your old address? You'll take the Ted over Inferno. Okay. You can have him. I got his girlfriend over here, too. Thank you, Diane. Right. Let's see. Hi, Thomas. How are you, baby? Welcome, honey. It's good seeing you again. Okay. I got you, honey. So we want to know about Black Kitten, Cookie, and Blueberry. But Blueberry you left there, but you got Black Kitten and Cookie. Alright, let me do this. Okay, beautiful Su Tofe. You just want to know how they're doing, honey? Is that what you're wanting to know? Okay, honey, I got you. And Lynn, I mean, I read on pretty much everything except for health and politics and legal. So, all right, beautiful Sue. You know what, beautiful? I'm going to do this a different way for you because we're talking about Blueberry. And I know they're not gone, but something's telling me to pull this deck out and use it, so. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna pull one of these. And one of these. Yeah. And beautiful Diane, sweetheart, I'm gonna read for you, sweetheart. I'm gonna do it here in a bit. So, because I wanted to help you with your question you had last night. And I have the cards for it. Azrael, my name's Amanda, not Bro. And Azrael, to answer your question, there are people who make donations that come first, sweetheart. And those are the ones that I'm reading for right now. Unless you want to make a donation, you go to the free list, and that comes last. I'm sorry. But the people who want to invest in me, I give them a little more of my time and attention. It's nothing against anyone. It's just, that's the way it should be. You know? Alright, let's see. You're welcome, Diane. I thought of you earlier, sweetheart. No, I appreciate it, Azrael. Just know that, sweetheart. There's several in front of you, but I gotta read for the people who paid money to me first, honey. Okay, now let me focus. Alright, show me. Blackberry cookie. Blueberry cookie. Okay. There's this. Yeah, got it. Yeah. Okay. Pull this out. Yeah. I know, Toby. Return. Kitty cat is out there. There's another card deck. Alright, Su Tofe. Beautiful. I'm sure you got pets on the other side, don't you? Because I'm getting messages. Okay. I just had a few come through is why I'm asking you, beautiful. Yeah, I'm okay right now, beautiful. I mean, it's 1 o'clock. I could be on here for a few hours, but I know that free list is long already, but, you know, I can add their names to it. It's just, I don't know if they'll wait. I don't know if they'll want to wait. If they want to make a donation, they know they can go to the front of the list. So, that's up to them, though. So, Denise, if you want me at your name, I can. But understand if you're looking for a free reading, sweetheart, it might be a while. Because paid donations come first, sweetheart. And then there's people who are waiting before you. So, just be mindful of that, sweetheart. If you can be patient, that's great. No, thank you, Jess. It seems like it's gone by slower tonight. That's fine, Denise. I just wanted to give you that option, sweetheart. Just, you know, like I said, be patient, okay? I understand that it might be a while. I understand that not everybody can donate. Just understand that there's others here first, so I'll add you to my list, sweetheart. But I got about 8 names on here. I don't know if they're still here, but I'll put you here, sweetheart. Okay? Okay, honey. That's fine. Thank you for waiting. And y'all don't forget to subscribe and like. Let's see what this is. Wow. I can't make this up. Hey, beautiful Su Tofe, I just want to show this to you real quick, honey, before I forget. This is at the bottom of one of my oracle decks. And it says, embrace your life purpose. It says, I am guiding you towards your divine life purpose. Whatever makes your heart joyful is what you're meant to be doing. And look, beautiful, there's a kitty cat in it. Right there. Oh. I can't make this up. I thought I would show that to you really quickly, though. Otherwise, I might forget. So they want you to know you have a life purpose. And there's your kitty cat being represented right there next to you, sweetheart. All right. Let me see. I feel like they're pretty happy overall, sweetheart. I mean, there's your babies on the other side, I think, are happy. They're watching over you. And your babies who are here now are still watching over you and with you. Let's see. And I got a few messages that I pulled just from Blueberry for you, too. All right. Let me move this around. Get this organized. All right. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Azrael. I'm sorry for your loss, honey. Hi, V. Welcome, beautiful soul. It kind of does, doesn't it, Jess? You're right. Does kind of look like Toby. All right, Su Tofe, you ready, beautiful lady? Su Tofe, you still here, honey? I'll give you a minute. Okay. All right, beautiful. I just wanted to make sure you were still here. All right, beautiful lady. First, I'm going to give you a few messages from your pets on the other side that came out first. The first message says, since my passing, I feel a deep sense of renewal. Everything I previously have struggled with has vanished. I now know how it feels to feel truly alive. Death is just an illusion. Okay, that's message one from your babies from the other side. Okay. The second one is, my soul will return through the birth of a child in the family. So one of your fur babies will come back and will be born into your family again. Could be a human, it could be another animal, another pet, but they want you to know they'll come back. And I know you'll recognize their spirit when they do come back. So they want you to know that. And then the other one says, Earth is where we come to learn lessons. Where I am is where we go to truly live. One day you'll be right beside me where we will live together in love, peace, and harmony. So they want you to know that they are happy where they are at now. And that this is just a part of the process. But they know that y'all will be together again one day. And y'all will truly be living in peace, love, and harmony. Okay? And then they want you to know it says, I have become one of your spirit guides. I am right here helping you on your pathway towards your highest good. We will get there together. You are never alone. So they want you to know they are your spirit guides, guiding you, walking you through this life. To let you know you're never alone, sweetheart. So you're never alone, Su Tofe. No matter what, you are never alone, okay? And then the other message from the other side is, I see how you celebrate and memorialize me. I am so honored and touched. Know that I am with you in these moments. That's the other message from the other side, sweetheart. So I hope you can see that. That's what they want you to know. All right? Okay. Now, as far as Black Kitten, Cookie, and Blackberry, or Blueberry, I mean, I know you feel like right now they want me to acknowledge, and like I'm feeling like you need to forgive yourself. That's the first thing that's coming through. Have forgiveness for yourself for what has happened, sweetheart. You've done the best you can. You have given your babies the best you could possibly give them. And they want you to know that they understand, and that you need to now forgive yourself. It's not them who needs to forgive you. It's you who needs to forgive yourself. Okay? That's the first message. Asha, if you're talking to me, then it's time for you to say goodnight, because I'm not going to tolerate this nonsense in here. Okay? So, I'm sending you away with love and light. Wasting your time? No. You're taking up other people's time because you don't want to be patient. And being ungrateful would be another good word for it. And feeling entitled. Like you're entitled to my time. You're not entitled to my time. No. Yep. Oh, thank you, Lynn. I'm trying my best. So the second card I get for you, beautiful Sue, is loss. So they're acknowledging that this has been a deep loss for you. It's been a loss for you and for them, for y'all to have to be uprooted out of your home and to have to travel and move to a new home and leave one of them behind. So they want to acknowledge that, and they want to acknowledge that they understand this, okay? They understand that it's part of the growth. It's part of your personal growth and also theirs. But I feel like they are adapting well to it, okay? Because there's more cards I get here that's acknowledging that, you know, this is your attachment, and this is, you know, just wanting to be with you. Their attachment to you. Letting you know that, you know, they love you very much. They're very attached. And this is them acknowledging right here, beautiful Su Tofe, that they're along for the ride. Because here's the travel card. And look what it says at the bottom. Travel, change in location. And that's what you just recently did. You recently moved. So they're acknowledging that. But they're along for the ride, beautiful. And they're adapting. Okay, they're doing just fine. And as time progresses forward, things will get better. Just be patient and give it time, sweetheart. They're adjusting. It would be adjustment for you, for them, for everyone. No matter who it is, whether it's, you know, animals or humans. We all adjust. Alright? And so, let me put this right here. I pulled some tarot cards for you, and I pulled more oracle cards for you. Okay? Hold on, honey. So the first card, Su Tofe, I pulled, whoops, is the Hermit card. So this is telling me that they're wanting you to know that both you and them are in hermit mode and have been in hermit mode. And this is the time for spiritual growth and physical growth and going within and being in solitude as all of y'all are going through and adjusting to your new environment. It's a growth and something that y'all have to adapt to. And they're letting you know they're adapting. And y'all are doing this together. Okay? And they're saying that this is a exciting new adventure for both you and them. And this is life-changing because the next card I get is the Ace of Wands. But in this deck, it's the Ace of Fire. Have a good night, Azrael. See you later. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. So this is a new opportunity that they're acknowledging, and they're okay with everything. But this is for your growth just as much as it's for their growth. And they're going along with it for you and with you. They feel like this is also an opportunity even for your career, for you to grow. And then the next card I got from the tarot is the Knight of Air, which is the Knight of Swords. And this is being decisive. This is all about taking time to carefully review the options and that things will come at you with great speed. So I feel like this is more towards your career, that you have options or you're weighing your options right now. Like possibly a job change or a promotion of some kind. That's what this card is telling me. And they want me to acknowledge this, to let you know that, yes, they see this, but to be careful and review your options and all the opportunities carefully before deciding on something, okay? And the last card I pulled from the tarot is the Wheel of Fortune. And this is saying that overall, this is a time for positive change, that everything, the situation is moving forward like it's supposed to be, and that positive change and good luck is on your side here. So overall, beautiful, just from the tarot and the other cards I've pulled so far, everything's telling me that your babies are doing fine. They're more than fine. They're happy. They're just taking some time to adjust to their new surroundings alongside you. But they're in this with you, and they understand that this might be a little challenging at first, but they are adjusting. Okay, and then I pulled more oracle for you, sweetheart. Let me see. No, Jess. Thank you, honey. And I understand, Jess. I do. Okay, Su Tofe. Like, this is Black Kitten right here. But this is like all of them. I feel like this is them saying they're in the solitude beautiful. Like, they're in their comfort zone, just being there with you. As long as you are there, they're fine, honey. They're enjoying this time. They're enjoying being in hermit mode. They're enjoying the solitude. And they feel like this is a whole new adventure. Because I got the adventure card. So just the moving into this new location and new apartment and place is a new adventure. And they're acknowledging that. And it will come with ease. You know, they're taking their time to come and adjust to it with ease. So try not to be so worried. They want you to know that they're adjusting. So, and now I'm going to pull out some of the other cards I got for you, beautiful. And I got messages specifically from Blueberry, though. So, let me see. Where did this go? Before I lose everything. Alright, this goes here. This goes here. And then this goes here. Alright. Alright. They want you to know to have an attitude of gratitude, Su Tofe. Just be thankful and grateful, because they are grateful. And they are, you know, thankful for you, for your love, for you being their owner, and for you being the provider of their home. You are their safe space. They want to acknowledge that and let you know this. And they also want you to make each day count. So make each day count. Even on those most difficult days that try you, beautiful, make the most of it, sweetheart. And just focus on knowing that you got all your fur babies there with you. And y'all will get through it together. Alright. And then I pulled a couple angel cards, and then I'll read you the cards from Blueberry. Okay. So the first one they wanted me to read to you says, open up to your spiritual gifts. Remember that your true nature is spiritual, not physical. The angels are sending you messages to guide your soul's growth. Alright. So open up to your spiritual gifts and just, you know, welcome them in. And know that you can turn to your spiritual gifts at any given point in time. Whenever you want to communicate with your loved ones, including your fur babies on the other side, you need spirit guidance from your spirit guides, or even just to feel closer to one of your other babies that may not be physically with you right now. So they want you to know that, okay? And the other one says, all is in perfect timing. It says, this is it. It's time to take action now. I will be here to help you every step of the way. So they want you to know they're there to help you every step of the way. They all know that this has been a stressful time for you. They're acknowledging that they've watched you go through a lot. Worrying, sick, staying up late, not sleeping, not taking care of yourself. But they want you to know the perfect timing is now. That everything's falling in place like it's supposed to. For all three of y'all, okay? And they want you to know that, Su Tofe. So I feel like they're adjusting overall to the new environment. Just give it a little more time. If it still seems like Black Kitten's still kind of, you know, hiding, just give him or her a little more time. And then the few messages, Su Tofe from Blueberry. The first one says, pay attention to your dreams. You will see and feel me passing through to spend some time with you. So pay attention to your dreams, sweetheart. Blueberry is coming in to spend time with you at night when you go to sleep, when you dream. So he wants you to know that, honey. And then the second one says, I will come to you in dreams, bringing along important messages. So they are bringing along important messages for you, Su Tofe. Blueberry's trying to let you know that they are still with you. Even though y'all might be separated by physical distance, they are still with you in spirit, sweetheart. So I feel like Blueberry's doing just fine. And the last one I pulled for you, Su Tofe, is when you find certain things that remind you of me, know that I put them in your path. So if you're seeing signs and symbols of Blueberry, they want you to know that they're doing this to remind you that they're still with you. Okay? And they know you haven't forgotten about them, just as they haven't forgotten about you. And this is what I have for you, beautiful Su Tofe. Thank you again for trusting me to read for you, beautiful lady. And thank you for being here. Alright, let me put this up now. Okay, Cassandra, you're next, beautiful lady. And if anyone else has made donations, y'all gotta let me know. Otherwise, I'll be going to a free list after that. Where did that stack go? Oh, right there. Okay. Just gonna keep everything separated. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Here's that. Alright, let me see. I'll put that there right now. Oh, thank you, Ever Inferno. Okay, Cassandra, thank you, beautiful, for kindly waiting on me. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Okay, add to this. Let me put this up real quick. Jacob choosing one. Okay, someone else donated. Okay, Cheeky, that's you. You're Monique. Okay, beautiful lady. I got your donation, sweetheart. Let me put this right here. Cheeky, Monique. Okay. Alright. Alright, Cassandra. Open me, Poe. Alright, beautiful. I'm gonna have to rephrase this a little differently for you, okay? Because I can't go in and directly read into his energy. But I'm gonna do a love reading. I'm gonna get as much as I can get out of it to see what messages come up in general for you. Okay? Okay, honey. Thank you. So let's see. And all the messages. Thanks. Eyes are getting heavy. Oh, no. Good night, Farrah. Have a good night, sweetheart. Thank you for stopping by. All right, I'm gonna do this a different way. Let's see. Okay. All right, beautiful lady. I mean, I'm doing a general love reading, but someone's in your energy because they're showing up. I'm seeing them in your energy right here. Let's see. Hello, Rhoda. Welcome, sweetheart. Mm. Yes, beautiful. I'm seeing that here too. I feel like this person cares about you deeply. I mean, it's a general love reading, but they were showing up in your energy, so and if they're in your energy, they'll show up without me having to ask my spirit guides or the deck specifically about them. So I'm seeing them in here. I mean, I feel like right now, beautiful, I feel like he in your energy, like, you know, with your love life, like you might be facing some challenges right now. That could be just in general, just your schedule of making time for others. This could be family, this could be friends not agreeing. Place it where it fits. But that's one of the things that spirit is wanting me to acknowledge is that it's facing some opposition. So that's the first card I got is opposition. The second card I got from my spirit guides deck is exhaustion. So this might be good, this might be bad, but I guess you're facing some exhaustion. Maybe it's just, you know, whoever the people are, you're staying up later than normal to talk to them, or you know, what if you have other family members you're having to take care of. I feel like this is just over acknowledging that, you know, you end up burning the candle at both ends, and there's people, places, and things that can make you exhausted at times. Which who doesn't get exhausted? But yeah, they're acknowledging that you're getting exhausted, so make sure you're getting enough sleep and care and resting so you don't burn yourself down to the ground, sweetheart. Okay? And then for you, Cassandra, the last card I got is success. So, Opemipo. I know I probably haven't been saying that right, sweetheart. I'm trying to remember to say it, but I feel like for you, um, there will be success overall. I feel like this person is, you know, people, person, whoever it is in your love life that is going to work out from the energy I'm reading out of this right now. Okay? Um, I have the Wheel of Fortune, and this is about forward movement, progress, but it's a turning of the wheel of change, of progress, but I feel like this change is good. I feel like you gotta, if you're looking at this from specifically just your love life when it comes to romantic love, I feel like this could be someone from your past that you're seeing or spending time with, or this could just be friends from your childhood. And I only say that because I get the Six of Cups with the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so this combines telling me that there is change and forward movement from like, instead of like just focusing on the past and just thinking of memories, that there is y'all spending time together in the present. And then with it, I also get the Two of Pentacles, which is all about prioritizing your time. So, Opemipo, I feel like you got to be more balanced with your time. Be more open to making time, whether that's for you or for others. And I feel like if you're wanting love, you're going to have to invest maybe a little more of your time in this, because I get the Ace of Pentacles. So this is someone that's, you know, wanting to, I think, give you some of their time. And this is someone who is practical. This could be someone you've met at work, or this is someone you have met in, like, you've known. It's one of the others, so put it where it fits, beautiful. But I feel like they want to make you a priority, and you also want to make them a priority, but it's got to learn how to balance both, sweetheart. Okay? And then the last card, tarot cards I pulled, just to get a feel of the energy, is the World card. So I feel like you're going to be celebrating. You're going to be celebrating whoever this person is. No, Cheeky, I'm not reading for you yet, beautiful. I'm reading for Cassandra, but you're next, sweetheart. Okay, honey, I'm sorry. I feel like this will be a celebration. I feel like this, you know, whoever it is this person is that's in your energy, they want to give you that mutual love and care. So I feel like this will be good. They want to work on this, make this a permanent, long-term, possible relationship. That's what the World card is telling me with the lovers. That's what I'm getting out of here. And I'm also getting the High Priestess as advice, just to telling me to tell you to trust your intuition. Trust in what you're feeling and the energy you're picking up. Because you're the High Priestess here. I feel it in your energy, you know, and your native name gives me that energy too. I feel you in a High Priestess. So Cassandra, just trust in that, beautiful. You're the High Priestess here. I feel like whoever this person is, that they're going to want to make this something more permanent and serious. Just try not to rush it. You know, I know you will understand it if that time period comes, but I know you will understand. So, that's what I have for you, beautiful. I hope this helps. I hope this makes sense and adds some clarity to your question and gives you the answers you were looking for, beautiful lady. Thank you for trusting me again to read for you, honey. Oh, wait. I wanted to pull you an angel card real quick. Where'd it go? Before I forget. Let me pull you a priestess card, actually. I'm going to pull you one last card, beautiful lady. Alright, Cassandra, let me see. Oops, no, spirit can't do that. Pull this one last card, please. Right. Ooh, that's pretty. I love this deck. Alright, 41. I've read this before for someone. Alright, Opemi Po. I pulled you the Circle of Eternal Joy. Timelessness, Dance of Life. Here's your Priestess of Light Oracle card I pulled for you. It says, the dove of spirit brings a blissful feeling of anticipation to the priestess of the dance. The pair faces outward in front of a portal that leads to the energetic realm. This mystical vortex is a place of power where intentions and vibrations reach from the long-distant past into the infinite future. The dove is a symbol of eternal spirit, a divine consciousness that moves freely through time and space. Your soul is of that same spiritual nature, and your energy spirals through time, engaged in the dance of repetition and rebirth. Each turn of the dance, each life, and every day bring opportunities for joy, and your present joy spins blissful intentions into the fabric of the future. So remember that your soul has come to experience both happiness and self-mastery. Learn what there is to learn, but never forget to let your spirit soar. Your life is eternal, and you are always connected to the bliss of your spiritual perspective. No matter what you may be going through, know that you can still find happiness, purpose, and understanding in the dance that is your current life. So, keep dancing. Enjoy your life. Dance to the rhythm of your own beat, beautiful. Dance to the joy of your own personal love and happiness. That's what I have for you, beautiful lady. I love this deck. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. Okay, now put this up. Where does this go? I got crap everywhere. Well, it's not crap, but let's see. Oh, there. That's there. That's there. There. And let's go here. Okay, Cheeky, you're next, beautiful lady. Or man, I'm sorry. I believe you're a lady. I just saw it, sweetheart. Miss Rhoda, I got you, sweetheart. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Miss Rhoda. Thank you so much for the donation. I got you on my list, sweetheart. I'm going to do Miss Cheeky first, and then I'll do you afterwards, okay? Thank you for your patience. Thank you all for being here. Okay. Miss Cheeky, I know you're asking me about love too, sweetheart. So, you know I'm just going to have to read this in a general context, but I know if there's someone in your life, sweetheart, they'll show up. I just can't specifically go in and ask. Correct, Diane. Thank you, sweetheart. Oops. Yeah, Spirit, I know I'm just dropping things everywhere. I promise y'all, if I didn't take yesterday off, I'd be dropping my head on the ground right now. I was tired. Oh, thank you, Rhoda. Welcome to my channel, sweetheart. I'm happy you found me, honey. Thank you to everyone who has subscribed and liked. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please don't forget to do so and like. And it keeps sitting on my hair. I should have made time to go get my hair cut. And oh, thank you, everyone. Alright, Spirit, show me. For Miss Cheeky, please. Thank you. Purity, higher self, okay, Spirit. Hello, everyone who's entered the room. Thank you for coming and thank you for being here. Welcome. Feel like a celebration's coming in for you, beautiful. Oh, that's good. Thanks. Alright. Hold these cards for me. Okay. Alright, beautiful, cheeky. Are you ready, beautiful lady? Okay, beautiful. Um, the way I'm reading these cards right now, from the first few messages I got from my spirit guides deck, they're telling me that you've gone through what's the word? A period of having to heal and forgive. Because I'm getting the forgiveness card, and I'm also getting the deprivation card. So, like, as if you've been deprived of love, your affection, your, basic necessities. Put this where it fits, but I feel like there's been a lot of you having to go through and be in your own self-care, self-love, and also in a space of forgiveness, whether that's to forgive yourself or forgive others. And then I also get of you being in even a space of charity where it's been like a give and take. And through it, you've made connections with people. And part of this connection has been possibly meeting someone romantically in your life, or it's coming into fruition. And I feel like you're going to have a big epiphany about something soon, because I also have the epiphany card right here. And this is also talking about the justice and harmony. So I feel like this is going to be happy because I feel like you've gone through the whole process of healing your heart from people who have hurt you in the past, or maybe you're still in the process of healing your heart, because I get the healing heart card at the bottom of one of my oracle decks. Okay. And then I also have the caution card at the bottom of one of my other decks. So I feel like you're going through that healing process, or you've been going through it, but you also need to take caution going forward. And I don't know if you have felt like you've been left out in the cold lately. But this is telling me like your recent past history, that you have been, hi beautiful spirit, you have been out in the cold, in the Five of Pentacles, which is being left out in the cold. Okay, so someone has left you out in the cold. You could put that literally, like physically, or it could be just someone that you're involved with, or friends or family, where you're not getting the kind of love and attention that you're wanting and give to people. You're not receiving it in return. Okay, and with it, it shows me that you were moving on from it, because you walked away from them and started the loving and caring for yourself instead. That's what this Chariot card is telling me. And because of that, you've been able to walk into the, in the path of your own, putting yourself first and recognizing your own worth, your own self-esteem. Like standing up for yourself, because I find you in the Six of Wands energy, which this is a victory card. So walking away from the things that no longer served you and have hurt you allowed you to find your own strength, your own inner strength, to realize that you are worth so much more. And it's allowed you to move on and let go of the people, places, and things that were no longer serving you. Okay? Now I'm going into your present energy, which is showing me that you've been working hard, both, in every aspect of your life, but I know you asked about love specifically, so I feel like you have put in the time and attention into someone, because I get the Eight of Pentacles, and this is all about being hard at work. So putting all your focus and your time into a connection, trying to make this relationship work, which I feel like there is success in it, because I get the World card. This World card tells me that whoever you have put your time and energy into, that there is a mature, long-term relationship from this that's developing. And I feel like it's going to bring you happiness, because I get the connection card here. And I also get the Ace of Cups, which is all about relationships and emotions. So I feel like this is going to be a very fulfilling relationship for you. I even get the Sun card with it. And the Sun card is all about the happy, it's the happiest card in the deck. And this is all about having a happy relationship and bright future. So this is the Sun card with the Ace of Cups. So I feel like whatever this connection is that you're making is for the long term, beautiful. I see good coming from this. But I also see that you're going to have to be a little more patient. Because I get the Seven of Pentacles. And the Seven of Pentacles is all about planting your seeds and taking the time to nurture it and watch it grow and not rush it. So be patient with it. Just allow it to go, flow with, you know, how everything goes. Don't try and force it to grow faster or make it more. Allow it to go smoothly and allow it to flow naturally. And I feel like if you do that, that this is going to be that stable long-term relationship. It's going to be a loyal person for you. I feel like you'll be happy with it. And I asked, you know, for some extra advice. And I get the, though you did walk away from Ten of Swords energy, I feel like you did go through a tower moment. And now you're through that tower at the end of it. And starting over and setting aside the people who don't, you know, aren't there for you, or the bad experiences you've had, you've let that go. And now you're walking into the Three of Wands, which is all about celebration and happiness. This is kind of like almost like a happily ever after card. It's just mostly about a happy home and celebration is what I get. And that's what I have for you, beautiful Cheeky. I hope this helps answer your question, sweetheart, or provide some light onto it, and I hope it resonates. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. All right, let's see. Where we go? Okay. You're welcome, honey. Thank you. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure reading for you, sweetheart. Thank you for your patience, too. I greatly appreciate it. Let's see. And in case anyone needs to know or wants to know, if you've ever considered or thought of wanting to do a private reading, I do offer those too. And there's information in the description box about that, in case y'all are interested. And where did that deck go? Oh, hello, right there. Here. Yep. Here. This goes here. This goes here. Okay. Okay, Rhoda, you're next, sweetheart. I'm on fire, Jess. Well, thank you, beautiful. You feeling the vibe with me, Jess? All right, beautiful Rhoda. What's your question, sweetheart? You feeling the hype? I hear you, beautiful. Well, thank you for being here with me. I do feel your energy too, though, Jess. You are helping me, girl. You and Diane and Inferno. I can't thank y'all enough for helping me. All right. Let's see. What's coming for you in love? Okay, beautiful. Let me see what I can get for you. Real quick. All right. It's already 2 o'clock. It doesn't feel like I've been here 4 hours. Okay. For this real quick. We are the hype girls, aren't we? Sip, sip. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I drink slow, but I know, like, because I'm in here doing cards, I always forget to take a sip, so I try and take a bigger swallow at a time. I usually don't drink that way, though. Okay. And after I do this donated reading, y'all, I'm going to step away for a minute and use the ladies' room and go check on that kitty cat. And then I'll come in and do the free readings. Something new. It's beautiful. guys are trying to make it known you need to be more creative, sweetheart. I don't know if you're an artist of some kind, but apparently your spirit guides are wanting you to relinquish your creativity, to let it flow through you. You're creative in some way, somehow. You're supposed to be expressing it, is what I keep seeing here. It keeps coming up in your energy. Each one. This one. Okay. Oh, jeez. Of course. Well, you got options, sweetheart, but you're getting in your head. Are you traveling soon? I feel like you're going to be traveling soon. Or someone's trying to connect to you. No, I feel like this is literal travel. Either travel or you're moving. One of the two. Okay, so that's showing up here. Alright, that's why that showed up. Okay. Alright. Well, that's nice. You're taking a trip next month. How exciting. That would be exciting for me. I haven't been anywhere in like, what, 12 years I think it's been? Or maybe it's been less than that. No, it's been about 10 years actually. Okay. No. Excited and nervous, huh? Oh, well. Be more excited. Let the nerves go. Are you single right now, Rhoda? Or are you in a relationship or connecting with someone? Because this feels like you're already talking or connecting with someone. Is that where this trip's coming in? Are you going to meet someone? This is weird. Yikes. What is going on here? No? Alright, honey. Alright, Spirit, show me romantic love. I guess I should have been more specific that way. Romantic love. Might be meeting someone on this trip, sweetheart. I see you at the bottom of this deck too. Spirit, nice. I feel like love's coming in for you. You just gotta be more confident in yourself, beautiful lady. Like, I feel like you gotta let go of your ego a little bit. Have more faith in yourself. Know that you're worthy of love. Because I see love coming in. I see it coming in possibly when you take this trip next month. But I feel like your spirit team wants you to acknowledge your creative side. You need to start being more outgoing, expressing yourself in your soul. And the reason why I say that is because I get the creation card. You're going with a group to a convention. Well, it's possible you might be meeting someone there, sweetheart. But your spirit team wants you to be more creative. Express yourself. Express yourself. You know, when we go through and we allow our passions, our burning passions, our hobbies, our interests to shine outward, that brings in people to us. That attracts people to us because they're attracted to all that positive energy. And in it, it shows our confidence in our personality, which also attracts people to us, both romantically and friendships. So Spirit wants you to be more expressive of that and to find more emotional fulfillment in expressing yourself in all your creative ways, and to be of service to others. Because I get the be of service card. I feel like you may have been going through something lately or recently in the recent past. Because I get the exhaustion card. So I don't know if work's been keeping you busy or you've had some other things going on in the background, but I feel like you've been a little more exhausted than normal. But your spirit team is trying to help recharge your batteries to keep you going. But they want you. You've changed your life a lot. Well, I feel like it's been a positive change that I do see. Just, you know, make sure, you know, I get the let go of ego card, but beautiful. This, how do I put this? This is not like saying you're conceited, okay? This is more like let go of your pride or let go of being fearful of rejection or feeling like you're not good enough, because you're good enough. You are more than good enough. You are so worthy of someone to love you and give you everything you could want and need in a romantic relationship, just as much as you have to give. You are just as worthy of receiving that love in return. So Spirit wants to remind you of that, to not forget that you are a beautiful soul who's deserving of someone loving, who's going to be attentive and caring to you just as you would be to them. So do not feel like you're not good enough, because they want you to know that you are. They want you to know you have a lot of talent. And I feel like maybe this will make sense to you right here, because the next oracle card I get out of this is the talent guides, and this is spirit mentors and teachers. So I don't know if you're speaking at this convention, but this card came out too. So I feel like you're a spirit teacher, but I feel like it's more than that. You have a lot to be able to teach to help others. I feel like this is going to come into play at the convention somehow too. And then I also have the Guardian Angel Spirit Guide or Spirit Family card. It's your personal guide. So know that your guardian angels are watching over you. They're guiding you to this convention. They're guiding you to be more creative, to be more outgoing, to let go of worrying about whether you're good enough or not, because you are good enough. And my beautiful lady, let me tell you something. If nobody has told you today or has told you recently you're beautiful, I want you to know you are beautiful. And don't you forget it, honey. You are full of magic. You have a unique magic that nobody else in this world has. Only you have. And it's time for you to realize that and share that and know that you have something to offer people and you have something beautiful to offer a mate. And I know that's what you're looking for. So don't forget that, honey, okay? And then, so I pulled tarot. Oh, and the other card I pulled from the Oracle, abundance is your right. That's the other thing your spirit team wants you to know. Not only are you abundant, but it is your birthright. Okay? So the first thing they pulled out of this, out of my tarot deck is the whole Eight of Wands. The Eight of Wands is all about being either receiving messages or travel. So this is acknowledging you traveling. As you said, you're taking a trip next month. So I feel like you're going to have possibly some challenges in front of you going there or at the convention, because the love, when I did this, it was more of not directly tying into romance, but this could be, you know, you just face some difficulties on your trip, maybe with not seeing eye to eye with other people there, is what I'm getting from this. But don't worry about it, sweetheart. I feel like it's going to work out. And I feel like you're going to have a lot of options. Like, I feel like between, like, the next, I'm getting like 2 months is what I keep hearing. Within a couple months, if you don't meet someone at this convention, it's coming within a couple months is what I'm getting. And I even pull out um, the Seven of Cups. And this is all about having options, which I do believe you have options, or you will have plenty of options, plenty of mates to choose from. But this can also be a card of illusions, of fantasy, getting lost in your fantasies. I don't feel like that's what this is for you. I feel like it's just more of you, like the rest of us, we're seeking love. We're wanting to find our forever partner. And just, you know, just can't wait for that day to find them and finally be with that person and so on and experience it all, right? So I feel like this is what this is acknowledging. So I feel like the next card I get with it is the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups is all about finding that person. You know, a lot of people, when they see the Two of Cups, they look at the Two of Cups as being the soulmate card. So, like, I feel like they're coming in, sweetheart. I feel like you're going to meet your mate soon. Within the next couple months is what I keep hearing. I keep hearing 2 months, 2 to 3 months is what I keep getting. And, um, but what they want me to also acknowledge here, beautiful, is that you gotta, like I said, let go of nitpicking yourself, is what I just heard. Your spirit guides want you to stop nitpicking yourself, okay? Because this is really getting in your way. It's like self-sabotage. It's like telling yourself, no, I can't find love, or no, nobody's gonna ever want to love me. And it's keeping you from finding your soulmate, finding your one mate, because it's keeping you up at night, or it's like just wearing you down. It's the constant negativity that you keep pushing out instead of being more optimistic and positive and feeling good inside that shines outward. So you got to find your positivity and see your internal light See that you are worthy. You are more than just worthy. You are lovable and you deserve love. And so I feel like you need to start going into the mirror every day, beautiful, and tell yourself in the mirror, I am beautiful. I am lovable. I am worthy. I am a giver. And I'm just as much of a giver. I deserve and to receive love and to have my soulmate. You got to find those affirmations to say that every day. Okay? And when you start believing that about yourself, it will open up your world to a whole new, endless possibilities I don't think most people ever can realize or understand. You know, it's like people are just automatically attracted to you because you're like a magnet. So you start attracting more people in closer to you who want to get to know you because they're attracted to your personality. They're attracted to your positivity. They are attracted to your confidence. And then you find that they may even have something in common with you, like a hobby or personal interest, something like that, that just adds and it becomes more rewarding and people will start to gravitate you more and more. So if you can find a way to love yourself and nurture yourself, you're going to find your mate. It's just a matter of time, sweetheart. And I feel like it's coming in, though, here really soon. Because the next card I get is the Three of Wands. And this is all about watching your ships come in. So you're just waiting for your ships to come in. So I feel like this is you looking out into the world, looking for your mate. And I feel like they're coming in soon. That's what I keep getting. And let's see. I even found, this is like you on the bottom of my deck. This is the Queen of Cups. This is you, I feel. Okay. But what I also found when I was asking my tarot deck for advice for you, I found the King of Pentacles in there. Okay, I feel like this is him coming in. This is all about that person, your King of Pentacles, who's going to have everything. They're going to be confident, self-sufficient, loving, caring, nurturing. This is all about you finding that happily ever after. So I feel like it's coming in here soon. And I also pulled the Eight of Summer. And this is all about wanting and desiring a more meaningful life, a more meaningful union. Not just romantically, but just in general, your overall life. Looking for that purpose, where you belong, what brings you happiness and joy, and what's the meaning and the purpose in your life. And I feel like you're going to be finding it, that you're realizing that all these changes you're making, like you keep making positive changes moving forward, I feel like you're going to continue down that path. And because of that, you will find him. You will meet him. And I feel like the other card I pulled for you is the Eight of Swords. And this is all about having self-confidence. This is all about believing in yourself. Like, this is you right here. You got to stand in your light. Look at this woman in this big, beautiful dress and that light shining around her. This is you, sweetheart. You got to keep doing that and shine that light. Stand tall and strong and beautiful and be bright. And you do that, you're going to find your mate here soon, beautiful. I keep seeing it everywhere, but those few things, if you keep working on them, yeah, I see it coming in for you soon, sweetheart. And that's what I have for you, honey. I hope this helps. I hope this answers your question, sweetheart. I hope this resonates and gives you some guidance and peace and all that good stuff. Positivity, make you feel good. And I'm over here cheering you on, sweetheart. Oh, I'm so happy for you, Rhoda. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know that, honey. I'm so happy. So happy I can help. That's what I like. I love reading cards for people. And even though I read cards, I don't read cards for myself. I read for everyone else but me. I don't get enjoyment out of reading for myself. So I'm happy. Thank you, honey. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, Rhoda. I greatly appreciate it, and thank you again for your donation. Let me put this over here. I need to put this over here. This over here. This, and this. This goes here. Yep. This goes here. Alright, beautiful people. Oh, thank you, Jess. Thank you, Diane. Thank you, Rhoda. Thank you, Inferno. You are so good to me. Okay, that's all the donated readings right now, y'all. So I'm going to step away for a minute, and then I'll come back and do the free readings for the people who hung around. So thank you, y'all, for being patient and hanging in there with me. I greatly appreciate y'all so much. It's been 4.5 hours I've been here. Crap. This time goes by so fast. It doesn't feel like it's been 4.5 hours, but it has been. Yeah, Rhoda, I can't read for me. I don't get enjoyment out of it. And I think because I'm more invested in the questions, so those emotions are going to go into those cards. You know what I mean? But I'll pull a card for me here and there, but it's rare. And really, the only reason why I pull maybe a card is because I'm trying to get to know a new deck, and that's about it. But nope, I like reading cards for others. So, Javitha, yes, I can put you on my list, sweetheart, but I'm going to step away for a minute. I've been on here 4.5 hours. I need to go check on my kitty. But there are people in front of you, sweetheart, just so you know, because the free readings, there's a list. I've been doing donated readings. I just got done doing my last donated readings. So now it's on to the free list. Unless you want a more detailed reading, the free list is a little long, sweetheart. So, but I'm going to step away for a few minutes. I got to use the ladies' room. I need to check on my kitty and all that. And I'll be back. Thank you, Jess. All right. And the temperature drop. It's bloody cold outside. Okay. Oh my goodness. I gotta show y'all my hoodie. Y'all will probably get a kick out of it. It's cold though, I can tell y'all that much. It cooled down real quick. Oh, you have the gift of discernment, Jacob. That's great. If you're talking about the Bible, I have that same ability too. And the gift of knowledge. Hmm. Oh, I'll show you what it says. Y'all are gonna laugh at it. Look, listen, here. Can y'all see this? There's that. But then read the back. Let me see. That's what the back of it says. I found this store up there in the mountains when I was living up there this past year and saw this pharmacy that was also a gun store 2-in-1. So I got a kick out of some of their shirts and this hoodie. So I had to have it. So yeah, it's cold enough outside. I needed to put on this hoodie. So yeah. I was on it. Make my stuff on my stuff. Yes, a pharmacy and gun store in one. I always found it so damn funny. So, yep. Pistols or Prozac dispensing happiness. Never thought I would ever see that. There's a first for everything. And yes, the store really does exist. Y'all can go online and Google it and y'all would find it. It's too freaking funny. And they literally do. They have a pharmacy on one side of the store and they got guns and all the accessories on the other side of the store. So, all right, beautiful people. So, yeah, very true. Just Yeah, Jess, it definitely is Southern. Oh, that's cool, Jacob. Okay, I'm down to the free readings now, right? I mean, I got a list of people, but I believe probably most of them are gone. In fact, the only one I see right now is, Jacob. You're the only one I see on my list so far. I don't know if Javida is still here, but, I believe Asha isn't here. I haven't seen them. I haven't seen JoJo, Amanda, McKendall, Israel, I think left. You're Mine, I haven't seen. Divine and Denise. So, hello G-Ram. Welcome, beautiful soul. Okay, Jacob. You have a question, baby? Or do you just want a general, honey? Whew. Alright, Spirit. No, Lynn, I can't. Unfortunately not. I would have to get on that StreamYard, and I still haven't done that yet, which I need to do at some point. And use that, and I believe I might be able to see it then, but on here, no, I can't see who's here. I can only see who's chatting in the room, and that's it. Yeah, Diane, I know. People don't know how to be patient and wait. Alright, a general. Okay. I should consider a Discord channel. I mean, I do have Discord, Lynn, but I mean, it's like I would have to invite people there. So that, I mean, people then wouldn't know when I'm on. Like, I don't know. I would think I would need, like, everyone's email address or something. That's the only problem with that, sweetheart. But thank you for the suggestion. Yeah, Diane, I know. There's a few of them that way. And then they get mad because they get put on the bottom of the list. But then they feel like they're entitled to my time. So. But yeah, I know what you mean, Diane. Okay. Let's see. I want to see what does Spirit want to share with you. Since you're new here, I'll pull a couple oracle for you. Oh, well, thank you, Ever Inferno. If everyone could share my channel, that would be great. Besides liking it and commenting it. So it helps to put it out there so more people will see it. Don't ask me. I don't make the rules. That's just what I keep hearing. Is what I keep being told by others who've had channels for a long time. They tell me to ask everyone to upvote it, to share it, and to leave a comment, even if it's just an emoji. For some reason, it helps the algorithm to put in my channel and all the my stream and all that out there to new people to find it. To put whose link, Jess? Are you talking about my link? Yeah. know, Jess. You should be able to go to, like, the actual page and hit the 3 dots to the corner right of the page that says share. And if you hit share, then it'll bring you to a box that'll say copy. And all you gotta do is select copy and then come back in here and then press on it like you're gonna paste it and hit press on your screen and the box paste will come up, and then select that and then the link will come up to where you can post it. That's the only way I know how to do it, beautiful. There you go. Yeah. Yes, you did it, beautiful. You did my live. Yes. Thank you. Let's see. Yay. Whose videos ever Inferno? You gotta be talking about Jess's videos. I know it's not mine because Jess can put some videos together. It's insane. But in a great way. I don't have all that editing stuff that she has. Alright. Jacob, the chosen one. Hello, Rose. Welcome, beautiful soul. Yes, this is tarot readings. Alright, Jacob, the chosen one. Please show me. Yeah, I can see you're longing for your kids. I'm sorry, honey. I want to see. That's right, Jacob. You got that right, sweetheart. You're welcome, Rose. Welcome. Whew. All right, Spirit. Want to make me cold again. Oh, really, Lynn? I'll have to try them. I don't even know what you're talking about, beautiful, but it has my interest. Because you know me, like you, I don't drink just straight water. It's rare. Jacob, who you talking to, honey? Cherry? Yeah. I have no idea what that's about. Hello, Mary. Welcome, sweetheart. Yes, Mary, I'm doing 2 card-free readings. And Yeah, exactly, Lynn. Yes, I'm doing free readings. That's 2 card pulls. But if you want a more detailed reading, it's a $5 donation where I pull several cards. I do both tarot and oracle. And I don't do third party or legal or medical questions or political. So, Jacob, I understand what you're coming from, sweetheart, but in here, honey, we're respectful and accepting of each other. It's okay to say we don't disagree with other people's religion. I get that. Just know, sweetheart, just don't disparage other people's faith, please. I'm a Christian. I love God. I believe in Jesus, but I'm also loving and accepting of all other religions too. I'm not the type of Christian that goes around and tells other people's religions that their God is a false God or my God's better or any kind of language like that. I don't do that, sweetheart. So I ask that others don't do it too either, please, in my chat and on my streams. What are my credentials, Rose? Let's see. I was born psychic. So my credentials is from my life experience of coming from a family of psychics. Okay, this is your business, Mary, or someone else's business? Very true, Jacob. God is the only one that can judge any of us. That's just how I see that. All right, let me see. Show me, Spirit. Okay, beautiful. Miss Mary, I cannot read on other people's. I don't have permission to, sweetheart. That's like considered third party. And I don't do third party questions because I don't have permission to go into someone else's energy, sweetheart. Whoa. Mm-mm. I can do a general for you, Mary, but I can't read on something like that, honey. Rose, for me, I'm a Christian, and I understand the Bible has a problem with psychics, but I'm also in the belief that the Bible's not complete. And I also believe that the Bible was written by man and not by God himself. So I have a view that the Bible is not completely correct. I will not say it's completely incorrect, but it's not completely correct either. So for me, I'm more open to other people's religions, and though the Bible may want to say that my gifts are sent to me by a demon, I will disagree because I was born psychic. I didn't do any kind of witchcraft or any notion like that. So, but that's the way others may see it, and I don't. So, that's how I handle that. Well, Jacob, the chosen one, I feel like your energy is good. I mean, I see positive things here. I don't see anything bad. I mean, you might have some competing challenges against you, but outside of that, I see you. This is your past energy, being the Queen of Fire, which is the Queen of Wands. And this tells me that you're very passionate, you're a fiery person, and that you are not someone that underestimates yourself. You believe in yourself. You have a lot of confidence in who you are. And it talks about you being very confident and independent. And you're very creative too. So the next card I get is the Sun card. And this is the happiest card in the deck. And this is telling me that this is a happy outcome. And that you have a lot of brilliant ideas you need to bring to the forefront. And that they will be successful for you. And this even also acknowledges you are very confident in yourself. Okay. And the last card I pull is the Nine of Cups. And this is pretty much having everything you want emotionally. Almost everything. That there's a lot of your wishes that are coming true. And that what you're looking for is all your dreams are coming close to becoming reality. That's what this tells me. So overall, I mean, the energy is beautiful. And whatever concerns you may have had before, they start to fade away. And that's what I have for you, beautiful. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Y'all talking about food now? You're welcome, Jacob. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. Howdy, mister. I'm not a mister. Don't worry about that. I'm not a mister. I'm very much a female. Thank you very much. Crazy people. Well, Inferno, you're making me hungry. It all sounds good. I got a bag of chips and a bag of beef jerky over here sitting on my floor. No, I'm fine. Well, it's almost 4 p.m. your time, isn't it, Diane? It's 3:15 for you in the afternoon. That's right, Inferno. That sounds good, Lynn. And that sounds good, Jacob. Yep, Inferno, that's right. Well, Mary, that's sweet of you, honey. Thank you. All right, Spirit. I would love some, you know what I've always wanted to try over Inferno because I've seen it at the fine dining restaurant. That's one of my favorites. Is lobster mac and cheese. That's true too, Jacob. Just depends on who you ask though, because I'm a Taurus moon and I eat most foods. Now, someone close to me I know is a Taurus sun and they will not eat everything. Well, have a good night, beautiful Mary. Don't forget to subscribe and like. I hope to see you again soon. Sweet dreams. Good night to you, honey. Yeah, all that sounds good, see. My man, though, would not eat the tomatoes. He will not touch tomatoes for nothing. Well, thank you, Jess. Okay, beautiful Diane. I said I would read for you, sweetheart. So, I mean, if it wasn't worth $30, then no, I wouldn't have enjoyed that. But I've eaten at restaurants like that ever Inferno. Yeah. No, he won't touch tomatoes. Will not touch them because he was forced to eat them as a baby when he was little. So it's almost like a rebellious thing for him. Oh, the cost of food is ridiculous, Jess. It makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. All right, Diane. I want to see. Let's see. I'm going to pull out this deck and I'm going to pull out the other one. What's your grandma's name, Diane? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, that's ridiculous. A can of soup, $6. Mm-mm. I know, that's exactly what I would be eating. But probably like the regular chunky kind of soup is what I would guess. Oh, wow. Okay, Diane. Crazy. Yes, it is, Lynn. You're absolutely right about that. Can't spend that much for soup like that. That's just, nope. All right. Let's see. Felicidad. see from a higher perspective. Okay. You never typed that, Jess? Well, if someone's trying to mimic you, then that's weird. Oh, there's a lot of fast food restaurants that are still good, Lynn. But it's ridiculous to go there because I know it's like $40 for some people. It's like, wait a minute. I can go to a regular restaurant and eat for cheaper than that. And some of the fast food do have those kinds of deals over Inferno. I believe more McDonald's does too. I think they have like a dollar menu. But it's still ridiculous. I'd rather go to a sit-down restaurant if I'm gonna spend that much. That too, Jess. The quality, no. Yeah, Inferno. Yeah, that I can believe too. Because your body's gotten off of relying on it because you haven't been eating it. But that's a good thing. You're welcome, Jacob, chosen one. Have a good night, sweetheart. Don't forget to subscribe and like. Sweet dreams and good night, honey. Hope to see you next time. True, Lynn. And I believe McDonald's has a pretty good, they hand out deals because they want you to use the app like you said. But still. Uh-oh, we're 30 minutes from the creep hour, y'all. When all the creeps like to come out. Mm. Hmm. Mm. Okay. I agree, Jess. Play TLC's Creep. I love it, Lynn. Hello, Tatum. Welcome. Oh, me too, Lynn. I hate the fact that Left Eye died. If that's what you're talking about. If you're talking about the band, or are you talking about the channel? Yeah, okay. That's what I'm talking about too, Lynn. Yeah, I miss the fact that TLC has been gone for a long time. Because Left Eye died. It was just weird. I swear I don't remember turning that card over, but okay. Well, Tatum, I've had some crazy dreams myself, so... Ever Inferno, I don't necessarily know that I would do it for money. I mean, I don't know if I would even want to do it just to do it, because I'm just opening myself up for something bad to come through. That's the only downside to it, but it just depends. I think I would take more of a risk of doing it now than I would probably like 10, 15 years ago, but yeah, Jess has done that, so... Exactly, Diane. Tatum, you know what you need to start doing? If you believe in a God, you need to start praying every night before you go to sleep. And ask God to seal your dreams, to keep anything and everything evil and negative out of your dreams. And God will. Good morning, Nancy. Hi, beautiful lady. How are you? Welcome, honey. Yep, that too, Ever Inferno. You must have just woke up in the middle of the night, Nancy. Otherwise, you'd still be in bed right now. Oh, I'm sorry, Nancy. You have that restless leg syndrome? Hello, Yvette Hooker. I don't do, like, zodiac readings like that. Oh, I'm sorry, Nancy. I hate to hear that, honey. I know I have, whatchamacallit, I have nerve damage in my leg from my sciatica, from my back injury years ago. So, okay, let's see what your grandma wants to tell you, Miss Diane. Let's see. No, I don't know, Yvette. I haven't pulled any cards. I'm doing a reading right now. Pickle juice, Nancy? I've never heard of that. You're drinking a 7.5 ounce of whatever, Inferno. What, you're drinking a Red Bull? Is that what you're talking about? I'm confused. I'll tell you, Miss Nancy's talking about her leg cramps. Drinking pickle juice to help that. Alright, Diane, what's the message, please? No. What? Yeah, I guess it depends on what kind of pickles they are, too. Okay, Diane, I feel like your grandma's wanting to let you know that she wants you to be the light. So she wants you to be the light, Diane. And be the light for yourself, be the light for your family in this time of transitioning, is what I'm picking up here. And I feel like there's going to be a very successful project that's going to bring so much needed happiness and change. And let me see. I'm just going to put these to the side. Diane, I feel like there's a reason to bask in joy and light. She's wanting me to mention summer, so I don't know what summer means to you, other than I know you said something about her birthday being today, which it's still technically summer in my part of the world. So I don't know if this is her way of acknowledging her birthday today, because She's wanting me to bring this up though, Diane, of summer. Bask in the joy of summer. So, I don't know if that means anything to you, sweetheart. Hello, Michael. Welcome, honey. It's good seeing you again. She wants you to connect with your emotions, Diane. I pulled out the Water Guardian. So I feel like she's wanting you to release the down emotions you're feeling. Uh-oh, is that what it is, Diane? We'll put it where it fits, honey. I mean, that's good. Make the jokes to help everyone feel better and laugh. So I'd love to hear that. But, yeah, enjoy your emotions, sharing the laughter through this difficult time. And she wants you to shift your perception of how you're seeing everything, knowing your uncle is going through his transition. So shift your perception and see it from a higher perspective. Because I also get the ego. So she wants you to see it from a higher perspective, knowing that she's no longer in pain and that your uncle also will soon be out of pain and they will be together, is what I just heard. I feel like your grandmother's there helping your uncle now, so he's not alone. And then I pulled some of my cards out from my mediumship deck that have more specific detailed messages in them. And the first one I got, Diane, it says, please don't hold on to any guilt. All it does is hinder our connection. So release any guilt. She's asking you to release any and all guilt, because it'll block the connection you have with her. And then I also pulled, when you visit special places that remind you of me, I am with you in those moments. So if you ever see a special place or you see something that automatically makes you think of her, that's her letting you know she is still there with you. That's your reminder that she is with you still. Okay? And she's definitely there in those moments to enjoy them with you. And then the other card says, I felt no pain at the time of my death. My spirit was shielded by the divine protecting me from any suffering. So I felt no pain at the time of my death. My spirit was shielded by the divine protecting me from any suffering. I love this. Oh, I'm happy to hear that, Diane. Okay. And then I also got, I see all that you do and all that you are. I am so proud of who you are becoming. I see all that you do and all that you are. I am so proud of the person that you are becoming. That is a beautiful message right there. I love these cards. I'm so glad I got them. They may have been expensive, but they were worth the money. I can tell you that much. For me, at least, they were. And then she wants you to know that we have known each other in many lifetimes and will know each other again. She wants you to know that you have known each other in many lifetimes and y'all will know each other again. in the future. And then the last one I pulled for you, sweetheart, it says, your pet can see and sense my presence. Your pet can see and sense my presence. So I don't know if you have a pet or animal around, but she's wanting me to acknowledge that your pet or your animal that's around you or someone close to you can sense her when she's around. So pay attention to any pets you have or that's in your close circle. And if you see them looking into space, like they're looking at something that's not there, that's her letting you know. And that's what I have for you, beautiful Diane. Does anyone else around you have pets or animals? A butterfly, that's beautiful. Yeah, I don't know if you remember me talking about the one video I made about seeing the spirit orb in the form of like a butterfly, but it was more so a dragonfly, and it was beautiful. Oh my gosh, it was so beautiful. Now I'm getting chilly again. That's what it has to be then, Diane. Could be your uncle's pets. It's someone in close family circle is what I'm getting. So if next time you go to your uncle's house, pay attention to the pets. See if they notice anything, if they look away, or if they're looking up in the corner of a room, or if they start sniffing in a space where you don't see anyone, where nothing's present and there's no food. That's her. I got chilly, y'all. I gotta put this back on. You just put your hoodie on? Yeah, I just got cold all of a sudden. You are so welcome, Diane. Thank you for everything you do for me, honey. I mean, spirit just came in. Made me freaking cold. But that's okay. That lets me know they're there. Oh, hold on, Diane. I was supposed to pull over 2 more. She also wants you to know, and I think this might help you, Diane, because I know you had a question about your uncle too. Your grandma wants you to know, when it is your time to pass on, I will be there to greet you. When it is your time to pass on, I will be there to greet you. So I know your grandma's going to be there to greet your uncle. I know that was one of your questions. Yes, girl, chills. And then the other one is, when you randomly think of me, know that it is because I am with you in these moments. When you randomly think of me, know that it is me that is with you in these moments. Whew. Okay, beautiful. There you go. Like I said, I'm happy I got those cards. Miss Nancy, are you still here? Amen, Diane. Speaking of, may I ask what your age is, Diane? If you don't mind me asking. Okay, Nancy, I was just curious, sweetheart. Thank you for popping in to say hi to me. Okay, so you're a few years younger than me. Okay, I got you, sweetheart. Yeah, you got a long way to go before you're going anywhere, sweetheart. Okay, that's good. Let's see. Put all these cards back. All right. What day is your birthday, Diane? I gotta keep track of everyone's birthdays. The 16th. I think Courtney's is the 15th. Yours is the 16th. I believe that's what I remember. Yep, happy early birthday, sweetheart. Give you a birthday reading. It's almost 4 o'clock. Oh. A birthday reading from the naughty pile. I don't have any of those cards. I don't have any of those cards. I need to get some, though. Creep hour begins. For real. I know, I want to stay on an extra hour just to see if the creeps come in. Alrighty then. Oh, okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, Jess, it's getting close to that time, honey. Lynn, I think we traumatized him. I don't think he'll ever show his face in here again. I think he ran for the hills. Yeah, not the creepos, please. Oh, I'm curious to hear what the naughty card says, Jess. I'm curious now. Okay. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, that sounds pretty damn wise to me too. I like that. Definitely like that. Mm. I almost didn't come on tonight. I even told Jeff, it's like, I almost didn't come on tonight. I thought I'd make you wait another night. He told me earlier, he was like, no, Amanda, you better be on tonight. Too funny. I didn't expect y'all to miss me like that. So that was a nice surprise. Oops. Sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to kick y'all around like that. Tatum, that bear is bigger than me. It's actually about 6 feet tall, if not a little bit taller. Yeah, Lynn, I was tired. I was really tired, but I mean, I needed to come on here though, because I know I still need to raise the money to take that kitty to the vet. But, though I didn't come on here last night to read, I did go see my family, and so my nephews and my niece wore me out for a little bit, and then I fell asleep in the recliner. I was so tired I couldn't even drive home. My brother didn't even want me to leave. He wanted me to stay the night because he was worried about me driving home an hour and a half back, so I stayed the night there. Hello, Battle of the Twins. Yep, this is my magical bear Teddy. He's big, see? I can sit next to him. You can see how big he is compared to me. And I'm 5'3". He is huge, Tatum. Like I said, that bear is human size. It's like, it's 6 feet tall at least. And if you were to compare it to the size of a person around, you would be talking about a good 250-pound man, if not bigger. And that's no exaggeration, because these girls in here have already seen me lift that bear up. They know how big he is. He's got his own recliner chair. That tells you he takes up that whole recliner chair right there. He's huge. He's my buddy. Oops. Whoa. Yeah, he absolutely could, Jess. I could put him in my damn car and he would pass as a person. Are we, Diane? You're 5'3"? I'm 5'3". I mean, last I checked it was 5'3.5", but I think I'm only 5'3". I love both cards. That's funny, Jess. I've seen those decks out there. I actually saw it and I meant to add it to my wish list and I forgot. So I have to go back and add those, but I don't know if I want to put those on there, to be honest. There's other decks on there I'd rather have. No, Lynn, I'm short. My mama was tall. My mama was 5'11", but I got my dad's height. I'm actually shorter than what he was. He was 5'5" or 5'6", I think. So, yeah, I got, I think, my grandmother's height. But that's all gravy. Your daughter got it for you. I love that. Yeah, I'll have to get that deck sometime so I can use it. See, we could be in here playing with it right now if I had one. I mean, I do have my Miss Cleo deck I hadn't messed with yet, but it's just a regular tarot deck. Just old-fashioned, old style. Other than those couple of cards I saw, those ad cards, the rest of them are just a regular tarot from what I saw. But I still haven't thoroughly gone through it either. But I do have a few decks I need to do a flip through of. So sometime this week I'll do that. Plus I gotta go through and do the there was something else I was gonna make. And now I done forgot, but yep. Yeah, it felt uninspired for real. For real. I can't even talk right. For real. I can't even talk right. You're talking about my aura, Tatum? You have the gift to see auras, huh? Well, that's beautiful. If you're talking about me, that's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that. That's awesome. Yeah, I kind of understand. I don't see auras, but I do see spirit orbs. And I see them in every color of the rainbow. So I get what you're saying. Roughly, like, what the colors are. And yeah, but that's cool. Others told me, I think even Jess told me, that they saw blue and indigo and something else. There was a few colors. I think someone had said red or orange was one of them. But that's pretty neat. I'm happy to hear I have a bright yellow aura. I like to make people feel bright and happy. I want everyone to be happy and feel good about themselves. Yeah, because I think it was even Carolyn who told me I had, I think she said I had indigo in my, what was it, my crown chakra or my throat chakra was one of them. And blue in the other place. I think is what she had said. But I think you said something similar to what she had said, Jess. So, that's good to know. So, thank you for sharing that with me, Tatum. I know I have the, oh crap. I don't know if you call it the energy, the essence, but something like that with regards to the goddess Isis from Egypt. Yeah, yeah, that's you seeing auras, Tatum. See, you can share that with me because I'm psychic like that. I can't see auras, but I can see spirit orbs. And I have seen full body apparitions, and I've also seen angels and demons, and I've also heard people's voices. I have smelled scents that have no source. I have been touched. Um, I know things, and there's no way I could know them, but I do. I also have precognition, which every now and then I can know the future before it happens. See, Jess says that I'm encompassed in indigo, third eye psychic chakra colors. Yeah, there it is. Well, it's like even you said to me that one day, Jess, when we were watching that one medium, and she read me, and she's like, "Oh yeah, you are psychic. You know things." And I just laughed. And that's when he said, "She's good, isn't she?" But yeah, she picked it up right away. And I'm very psychic. Yeah, Tatum, see, that's the whole reason why I created my channel to start with. Because, and I've made a lot of videos that you can go through and watch where I've shared many of my experiences, and I got many more to share, but I, I know what you're talking about as far as an empath. What you're describing is an empath. Game stalked. I mean, I don't understand what you mean by game stalked. 3 aces for a round, but okay and welcome. I do have the gift of clairvoyance though, just like you, but your clairvoyance is different because you see auras to where I see full body apparitions of ghosts and I see spirit orbs and I'll see symbols. But for like me, I started seeing spirit orbs when I was a little girl. Like I had an out of body experience one night, and as soon as I woke up from that out of body experience, I started seeing spirit orbs left and right. But I didn't know that's what it was back then. And then I would start seeing ghosts of spirits, and then I would also hear people call my name, or I would hear somebody say something that wasn't there. And then when I got into my early teens, I would know things that other people wouldn't know. And I would feel the energy in the room around me. Or I would feel other people's emotions like it's my own. Or I would know the future before it happened. And then the whole thing was smelling, like what is known as phantom scent. And then the whole intuition part is called claircognizance, which is your intuition basically. It's clear knowing. You know without a way of knowing how you know, but you know. You would have to describe shadows to me, Battle of the Twins. I mean, I don't, people always talk about shadow people, but I've never understood that because, like I said, I see spirit orbs. So, like, you think of like a spear, I see spirit orbs like that, but I also see them in shapes too. I've seen a, I've seen a couple of shadows, but they didn't scare me, and I knew exactly who it was. But see, people always relate to any kind of spirit always being something bad or evil, and it's not. So, like the couple of shadows I've seen, They weren't bad people. They were my loved ones. And that's the other thing that people tend to forget. 9 times out of 10, when people experience seeing any kind of spirit or shadow people or a ghost per se, 9 times out of 10, it's a loved one of yours visiting you. It's not like a demon or a stranger. 9 times out of 10, it's one of your loved ones. So, Tatum, yes. I get thoughts in my head left and right, and that's my spirit guides. That's, my loved ones. That's even a spirit of someone just visiting that's looking for help. Putting those thoughts there to let me know. That's how I connect to spirit. That's how I connect to my tarot cards, too. That's one way I read. Yeah, exactly, Jess. And people don't understand that either. It's like you get all these people out here who have all these crazy ideas and expectations of what spirits, aka ghosts, should do. And what they don't understand is you're talking in a different not spirit. You're talking in a different realm, a different dimension to where the laws that apply in our world does not apply in theirs. And the way they manifest in our world is not what people understand it to be. It's like they need a lot of energy to manifest. And so when you get a spirit orb like me, like I've seen, since I've started this live at 10 o'clock, I've seen a handful of spirit orbs. And I will see them every night I do this live. They will appear to me every now and then. And even people who watch this live have seen them appear in my feed. So, but why they only appear as a spirit orb is because they don't have enough energy to manifest as a full body apparition, or 2, they don't know how to, or 3, they don't want to. And no matter how much you may want them to, if they don't want to, they're not going to. Everyone is different. And people always say that they can handle seeing a ghost. Well, yeah, until they see one and then they run with their pants on fire away from it. Well, I don't know about red eyes, 3 aces, 4 round. I have no idea, but I mean, it's possible, Tatum. That's spirit. Like your loved one trying to help you with your cooking. But I understand it. But most people can't handle seeing spirits. It scares them. They run away from it. They all say, well, if it's someone I love, like a loved one, they can handle it and they won't run away. That's what they think until it happens, and then they run for the hills. Yeah. I mean, Tatum, I don't hint. Like, I mean, when I talk about my gifts, I talk about them to people who already know that I'm psychic. So, like on here, for an example, if anybody looks up my channel, they understand what my channel's about. Um, but does everyone in my close circle know I'm psychic? No. But if they were to watch my channel, find out, if they found my channel, then they would know and it'd be like a surprise. But do I care? Nope. I'm not trying to hide it, but I'm not trying to make it, put it out there either. It's like if they find it, they find it, and they don't, it's one of those things that I don't need validation from other people. I went through many years of denying and running away from my abilities. until I came to a pivotal point in my life where I couldn't run away from them anymore or deny them, especially when I knew things in the future that were going to happen before they actually happened. So it's one of those things that I know I have these abilities. I didn't ask for them, didn't want them, but I have them. Exactly, Jess. And I know that too. It's like all these shows out there that's doing like paranormal investigations. I laugh. It's like, yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Well, Ever Inferno, they actually will appear the same way they did when they died. They actually will show themselves to you like what they were buried in. They will do that. That is true. Um, Tatum, not an entire day, but I've had deja vu moments where I knew what it was. Ever Inferno is the same way, baby. The difference of it is that when you get cremated, people still have like a viewing. So people will have like a little memorial service before the person is cremated. So whatever you were dressed in for the viewing, that's what they will normally show themselves in. It's either that or you will see them come in something else that was their favorite clothes. Like, I'll give you an example. My mama. My mama was more of a sneakers, blue jeans, t-shirt type of gal. Um, But when she got a little bit older and got sick, she got more into just wearing sweats. So, like, when my mama's come to visit me, I see her in sweats. She loves sweats. That's just her. And she loves a pair of Reebok shoes. So, that's how I see her. Um, who else was it that I saw? I saw, there's someone else. Now I'm trying to think. Now you're making me think. Holy shit. It's a little late to be thinking like this now. Excuse my language. But my mama was cremated. So that's why I was saying that. It's just an example. My mama was cremated and she shows herself to me in sweats. But she wasn't cremated in sweats. But that's what she liked to wear. So it's alright. I enjoy having those conversations. I'm in Georgia, Tatum. Hello, American Muscle. Welcome. American Muscle, that's indeed a sign. That's your loved ones letting you know they are with you. And one of them would be your wife. Anytime you find feathers like that, or you find coins with dates, or let's just say you start seeing numbers, start seeing synchronicities, or you see a number like an address number on someone's license plate, or you see it somewhere else, and it seems to be constant or too much of a coincidence. It's not coincidence. That's a sign from your loved ones, letting you know that they are there with you. No, I believe her. I told mine the same thing. Exactly, Jess. So, I have found feathers a lot lately, American Muscle. I have several feathers. In fact, I could pull them out and show them to you right now. American Muscle, you gotta know she hadn't left your side. You know, when she's ready, she'll come through where you'll understand and you'll know it's her. And there will be no doubting it. The only people who will doubt are the others you may share it with who don't want to believe in stuff like that. But I would believe you because I've had those experiences myself many times over. What I can tell you, American Muscle, I'll give you some advice. And if you want to subscribe and come back another night, I can do a mini reading for you and pull a few cards because I have a mediumship deck. But if you want to draw the energy of your wife, play her favorite music. Like more specifically, play her favorite songs or play the songs that has a direct connection to you and her. Go to her favorite places that she enjoyed going to when she was alive, or the things you and her did together, or watch the same, y'all's favorite movies together, or go eat her favorite food. You got to do the things she loved in this life, and that will draw her energy towards you. And I understand it may not be easy to do right away because obviously it's been a year since she's been gone. It's still very raw and fresh. At least it would be to me, but that's how you draw them out. It brings them in closer. Those are visits from her, American Muscle. That wasn't a dream, that was her. You need to stop second guessing and doubting yourself, American Muscle. You're getting visits from her. And that's a beautiful thing because most people wish they would get visits like that and they don't. Or they're not open to it, so they think it's just their imagination. When it's really not, it's them. It's their loved ones coming through. My mama's visited me in my dreams. My mama has come to me when I'm wide awake. She has shown herself to me in spirit orbs. She has spoken to me. I've heard her voice. She'll mess with my electronics, like my TV or my stereo. She's touched me. I have felt her touch my hair. I have felt her hug me. So yeah, I do understand completely. No, you didn't sleepwalk. That was her coming to you. American Muscle, have a good night, Tatum. I'll be going here in a minute too. And sweet dreams to you. American Muscle, she's not in hell. Okay? And here's what's crazy is, I mean, do I want to get in religion? What I can tell you is I'm a Christian. And what I can also tell you is I don't believe in all the nonsense that the Bible says. I'm not going to tell you it's completely wrong because it's not, but it's not completely right either. And so what I can tell you is that I get visits from my loved ones and they're not in hell. And me communicating with them is not going to make me go to hell, nor is it them acting as a demon or a familiar spirit, as the Bible likes to say. She's not in hell. The only people who truly go to hell are the ones who are truly evil at their core. Like the ones who committed murder, as an example. Yeah, yeah. That was their way back in the old days to keep people under control. Have complete power over them. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Is I don't believe that either, Tatum. Because in fact it's crazy you mentioned that because I went to church for Easter this year. And I remember them preaching that about Easter and how everybody is in the ground until Jesus comes returns. And it's like, yeah, not gonna happen. That's not even, yeah, okay. I know that's bullshit. Excuse my language. But I know that's BS because I have seen my family members. I have heard them. I have seen other spirits. And I know it wasn't a demon or a familiar spirit. It was actually their spirit. Jess right here has had experiences too. So it's like, no, the Bible in that regard, it's not the truth. Calling me or someone like Jess evil or the devil or being possessed by demons is also not true. Yeah, that's a morbid way of thinking that once you die, you'll never exist again. Yeah, I don't believe that either. We live on after we leave this physical body, just in a different way. I'm not scared of death. Would not scare me and will not scare me the day I go. Now, will I be ready to go the day I'm meant to go? Don't know. But I'm not afraid to die. Exactly, Jess. That's the other part of it. It's like I have a problem with it because it's been interpreted over and over and over again. Well, American Muscle, I'm sorry you're afraid to die. I'm sorry that, you are fearful that you'll never exist once you leave this physical world, but I know you will exist. I know you will live again, and I know you're not going to hell. All I can tell you is pray about it. But for me, I'm going to heaven. And see, and here's the other thing I know. I know that just because I don't go to church or read the Bible or pray every single day doesn't mean I'm not going to heaven. But that's something else that they try and preach in church, and I just like, yeah, okay, uh-huh. I know it's a bunch of horse shit. Excuse my language again, but I know it's not true. So, but that's them trying to make us believe that to have control. Okay, ever Inferno. Well, you get some sleep, sweetheart, and sweet dreams, and you're so welcome for your reading. I'm sure I'll be back tonight. I'm pretty much 99% sure I'll be back tonight. I mean, we're not supposed to remember them like that, American Muscle. That's exactly what happens. Good morning, beautiful Judith. How are you, sweetheart? Yeah, I've been on here since 10 o'clock, so it's been 6.5 hours. Because I wasn't here Sunday night, so I decided to come on tonight. I almost didn't come on, but I knew I needed to come on so I can, talk to y'all, do readings, and also get some extra money so I could take that cat to the vet. Very true, Diane. Hello, Jasmine. Welcome. Yeah, maybe I'll be born into a lion. Sure, Jasmine, you can ask questions. Just know, sweetheart, I don't do third party, legal, health, or political questions. And understand, let me explain what a third party question is, because most people don't understand. A third party is asking about someone else who isn't present. So I'm party one, you're party two, and if you want to ask me, like, just an example, like, let's just say you want to know how your mom's thinking right now. That your mom's third party, she's not here. I don't go into my cards or ask my spirit guides to give me messages about someone who isn't present, because I don't have permission to go into their energy. Just for clarity. But if you got any other questions, I can give you a general reading. Like if you had, want a general love reading, I can do that. But if you want to ask how someone specifically feels about you or anything like that, I can't do that, sweetheart. Other readers out there might do that, but I'm not one of them. You want to be a fly, American Muscle? Yeah, I don't think I'd want to be a fly. I'd want to come back like, I don't even know if I want to be an animal. I wouldn't know what I'd want to come back as without being human. That's an interesting thought. I wouldn't know. I'd have to think about that a little bit. So how you doing, Judith? Did you miss me not being on last night? If not human, you'll be an alien, Diane. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Hello, Siraj. My health is fine. How are you doing? Yep, say hi to Teddy. Go ahead, Siraj. No, I missed you too, Judith. I did miss not being on here last night, but I needed a night off. I needed to spend some time with my family, so I did that. I told Jeff earlier I almost didn't come on tonight because he said he waited for me last night, and I think he was disappointed I wasn't here. It's like, yeah, I was with my family. So I teased him earlier. I'm like, yeah, I thought about I'd make you wait another night before I came back on. He's like, no, Amanda, you better be on there tonight. Poor guy. Oh, you're so welcome, Diane. I'm so happy I could do that for you, beautiful. Thank you so much for everything you do for me, girlfriend. So you have a wonderful day. I know it's afternoon for you, so... All right, honey. I'm sure I'll see you tonight at some point. Love, life, angel guidance. Okay. Let's see for Siraj. I mean, Siraj, if you're not in a relationship, it looks like one will be coming in for you because I get the 9 of Cups. So I feel like it'll be a rewarding love relationship you're looking for. And behind it, I get the Sun card, so that tells me it's going to be a happy, long-term relationship with a bright future. So, here's the 9 of Cups. That tells me that. And here's the creepy baby Sun card. That tells me it's going to be a happy future. That's what I got for you, hon. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Alright. It's almost 5 o'clock. Crapola. Are you getting ready for work, Judith? No, Siraj. Guess you're gonna have to wait and see, sweetheart. Can't tell you that. I can't go that deep with you, sweetheart. It takes too much energy. That's why donations, they give more of my energy because they give me money to do that. It just still takes energy to tap in, sweetheart, so I can't go any deeper than that. Exhaust my energy like that. So maybe you're just gonna have to wait and see what the universe has in store for you, hon. leave it a surprise. Some things are worth not knowing, you know. I don't want to know every single detail of my life, my future. I mean, I'd rather be surprised. And the other thing, Siraj, I can tell you, honey, is when you're not looking for love, love finds you, and vice versa. So that's something to think about. You know, I know everybody wants to be in a relationship of some kind, but it seems like more and more today, more people today are choosing not to be in a relationship than they are choosing to be in a relationship. More people are not getting married than people are getting married. They're wanting to stay single. They just don't want to deal with the drama of being with someone and the things that come with it and the fears and rejection and all that good stuff. I get it to a point, but you know, if I'm meant to be with someone, I'm going to be with someone. If I'm not, I'm not. I don't chase love. Another day in paradise. That makes me think of that song by, what is it? Who is it by? What is that? Genesis or Sting or, Phil Collins. Something like that. Another day in paradise. I don't know why that's coming to my mind, but that's just what came to my mind. There's a song, something like that has like that wording or that phrase in it. Phil Collins just knew exactly what I was talking about. There you go. Yeah, Jess, we give our age away, don't we? Most people younger than us look at us, who the hell's Phil Collins? Too funny. You know what, Lynn? That might be true, but you know what? I look at it as a good thing. It means I'm living. It means I'm been living, you know, and enjoying my life to some degree. At least I would hope. I just don't like all the downsides that come with getting old. All the downside symptoms, like all the aches and pains and all the other health issues. It's the only downside to it. But other than that, seasoned and wise. There you go, Jess. I like the sound of that. Seasoned and wise. That's right, Judith. Yeah, they would. They wouldn't even know what half my music sounds like. They don't even know what a cassette player is, let alone probably barely know what a CD player is. We'd have to explain it to them. Let alone get a record player or an 8-track. That would be funny. You'd have to like Google a picture of an 8-track or a CD player just to get them to understand what exactly it is. Oh, that's cool. I got a CD player. I don't have an 8-track. I have a record player. Ouch. I don't think I have a cassette player anymore because my old stereo broke. I did have a little boombox, but I think I gave it away. Otherwise, I would still have a cassette player too. Because my car doesn't have a cassette player, but it does have a CD player, and it's still... And that's just laughable, because if I were to go and try and replace that now, I probably wouldn't be able to find a damn CD player for a car unless I go to a junkyard. No, that's cool, Lynn. Exactly, Jess. That too. That too. I remember doing that. I remember going through and I would listen to the radio. And I would have an old cassette tape that had some old songs on it that I wasn't really listening to anymore, just so I could record that one damn song over it. Sure did. I got my stereo right there. It's just not connected. And it does have a CD player in it. Of course, I can't play it because I'd get in trouble if I were to play it on YouTube, which is a bunch of BS if you ask me, but yeah, okay. That's too funny though. Those are the good old days. Mixtapes. Yeah, I got plenty of mixtapes. Like I still got, whatchamacallit, VHSs too. I don't think I have a I don't think I have a VHS player, but I know I have tapes. So, too bloody funny. Oh yeah, Judith, you didn't see my, hoodie. You'll get a kick out of this one, honey. Let me show you. No, that's cool. Look, Judith. See what that says? And yes, you're reading it right. And then I gotta show you the back of it, what it says. So here's the back of it, Judith. Now, isn't that funny? And yes, there's really a store in my state, because I know you're in Canada. There's literally a store in my old city I used to live in back in the mountains before I bought this house. That's a drugstore, as in a pharmacy, and a gun store all in one. That's where I bought this from. Shit makes me laugh. So I had to have this hoodie just because of what it says on it. Feeling happiness, that's right. I can't remember what exactly it says, but yep. Dispensing happiness, something. Something about dispensing happiness, I remember that. There you go, Judith. That's funny. That's even better. Never thought of that. I know, Jess. I am too, honey. Hey, I own the damn hoodie and I couldn't even tell you what exactly it says. I need to, like, take a picture and post it on my wall. But, yep. I get a kick out of this hoodie. It'd be cool to have a crossbow. My neighbor had one. He used to go hunting. I don't know what he hunted using it exactly, but he did have a nice set. Oh, man, I've been on here Holy crap, almost 7 hours. That's just crazy. I'm the crazy person over here. Mm. And look, Jess, my 20-ounce Red Bull lasted me all night, too. You're right, Lynn. We didn't really have any creeps tonight, which I guess is good. I prefer it that way. But of course, all the people that all the trolls and stuff, that's a little different. They never stop coming. Yeah, the impatient people, just absolutely. They really they do push my patience, but I try and stay as calm as possible. Oh, did I show this to y'all? I probably didn't. I was showing y'all a couple of them, but did I ever show this to y'all? This is one of the things I just got. It's lapis lazuli, but it's supposed to be like a heart wing. I thought it was pretty neat. Thank you, Jess. I got it from Etsy. So, there's a few more crystals I want to get. Oh, is it, Lynn? Yeah, I got lapis lazuli in my necklace, too. Oh, yeah, Lynn, I'm proud of everyone in here who don't tolerate that nonsense and kicks them all out. Because it definitely keeps my stream more peaceful and more enjoyable. So thank you for all that, because it helps a lot. Oh, Lynn, I love selenite. I got several pieces of selenite. Here's one piece right here. One of my selenite wands. And I got angel wings over there, that's selenite. I got a plate, I got a bowl, I got another wand. I got something else in selenite. I know, how disappointing. mm. Well, beautiful people. Oh yeah, that's like the labradorite I got. I don't know if y'all seen this. Can y'all see the color in that? It's supposed to be labradorite. I think it's hard to see it in this light. But I know, like, when the sun shines through it, it's like it goes through it. Oh, I mean, just, you shouldn't be embarrassed about that, beautiful. You got more than plenty. Oh, Jess, you would love this then, honey. Because it's labradorite, and I got 2 pieces of it. Hey, Shaylee. How are you, beautiful? Welcome back, honey. I want a bigger piece of labradorite. Yeah, Judith, I want a big piece of it so I can have it sitting on my desk somewhere. I mean, I love my feathers, don't get me wrong. I'm thankful I have these, but I want like a bigger, rougher piece of labradorite. Oh, I know, Jess. That I absolutely do know. Yep. I keep looking at around my office. It's like, when did I get that again? Wait a minute. Hey, JR. How you doing, sweetheart? It's good to see you again. Oh, I'm happy to hear that, Shaylee. I didn't come on here last night because I was with my family. Hello, Ray Ray. Why what, hon? Oh, that reminds me, Jess. What does this look like to you, Jess? I know you know your crystal's pretty good. What does this look like to you? I can't tell. It kind of reminds me of Tiger Eye, but I don't think so. I don't know if you can make it out, though, either. Let's see. If I can get the damn camera to focus. Of course, I gotta hold my arm still, too. Carnelian? Okay. That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't positive. Or a bloodstone like yellow. Yeah. It was a free gift I got when I ordered my angel wings that came with it, so. And I didn't have any carnelian, so that was perfect thing for me to get. Oh, that's what keeps hitting my wall. Worry is a wasted emotion. Yes, it is. Oh, okay, beautiful people. Oh, we went good, JR. I ended up staying the night over there because my brother was worried about me driving home because I was tired. So I stayed the night there, and I got to spend some time with my nieces and nephews and my brother and his wife, so I enjoyed it. Oh, I hope everything goes well for you, Lynn. I'm sending you healing energy and vibes to you, sweetheart. I'm sending healing energy and healing positive vibes to everyone. But yeah, for you especially, honey. So yeah, JR, I got to be with my family for some time because I hardly see them because it's like an hour and a half drive one way. So, one of these days my brother's going to pop on here and I'm not going to even know who it is. Orange agate is similar with the white coloring. Yeah, there is a little bit of white in this because there's white in that one. right there. Let me see. You see that? Yes, it is, JR. So I slept in their recliner in the living room because they got a tiny space. So well, I think I'm gonna get off of here, beautiful people. It's been 7.5 hours I've been on here. I need to try and get some sleep so I can come back tonight and be crazy and spend half the night on here again. Crazy, y'all. That's all I can tell y'all. Yep. Yep, it's really time to get off here and go get some beauty sleep for a little bit. Aw, I will, Lynn. Thank you, sweetheart. I will. I'll see y'all tonight if y'all decide to be crazy with me again. So y'all have a beautiful day and have some beautiful, sweet dreams. I'm wishing y'all so much love, so many blessings, great abundance, great health, prosperity, all the beautiful things in this life we all want and are deserving of. And that includes you, beautiful people. All right, honey. Love y'all too. Bye.